Dark Portal, Cannibal Croc, Paper, Walrus Master, Nucleus, Parzival, OJ, Enderlands, and Phoenix. Why would I do this to myself? Oh, well, I recently made that fishing guide, and I'm kind of curious as to, knowing all of those optimizations and ways to make fishing easier, how fishing will play, knowing all of that, right? Like I'm curious to see how quickly I can get a good fishing setup, knowing all of the little optimizations and techniques, renaming your character, the best ways to get bait, how to farm for bait effectively, the most efficient ways to fish for things, and then seeing how that goes, because you can get some pretty good stuff out of fishing. What exactly am I allowed to do and not allowed to do? That's an interesting question that I haven't fully decided, because there's a degree of purity to this challenge that we need to decide. That is, it's impossible to do a full fishing only challenge, right? It's not possible to make it so that the only items you can use throughout the entire game are ones that you fish up, because it's not possible to fish up a golden power cell, right? There needs to be some level of you can use items that you didn't fish. I think that a realistic way of doing it is that any usable or equipable items that are not boss summons, I need to fish up. So to mine, I would like break trees, probably getting to the ocean and fishing up like a reaver shark or sawtooth shark. You know, to get armor, I would need to fish up hard mode ores, or pre-hard mode ones, I guess, if I wanted pre-hard mode stuff. And potions I would need to fish up. Basically a soft but not super strict, literally everything has to be tied to fishing, because at a certain point in the game you can't progress if everything has to be tied to fishing, because you can't summon golem. But generally speaking, any progression needs to be tied to fishing. Would Duke Fishhorn loot count as fished up? Yes. And I would also make the point that, and I am going to regret saying this. I am going to regret saying this so much. In order to summon the mech bosses, I think I would need to either get a random mechanical boss summon, or... Actually, no. No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that because I could fish up Souls of Night from hard mode Corrupt or Crimson crates. I could fish up metal bows, and then I could shimmer potions that I fished up in order to get craftable summon items. I don't know if that would work with bones, because I don't think you can get bones by shimmering Titan potions, but I could at least get the stuff to make battle potions for run chunks, and lenses from archery potions. But what I was going to say is get a Hammeraxe to break altars, because the Pwn Hammer doesn't come from fishing. Anyway, let's get started. By the way, how's my mic volume? I had done some readjustments and whatnot. I had still streaming from new setup, so I don't know if it's set back to a good level. Let me turn my music back on. I had music off because when I was recording B-roll for stuff, it's convenient to not have music in the background. Sounds good? Alright. Skeleton Prime only is random drop from fished up Blood Moon enemies? I don't know about that one. I'd rather break a altar and then just wait for a random Skeleton Prime spawn. It's like a 10% chance per night, which is a long time waiting, but if you skip nights with sundials and whatnot, it might not be too bad. We need to be... What's related to fish? We could be Willy from Stardew Valley. We could be a goldfish. We could be... Man, what is fishing related? Who likes to fish? Hank from King of the Hill? Larry the Lobster, Turtle the Tortoise, Mantis Shrimp? Egg? Reaver Shark? Grunkle Stan likes to fish? Dude, I haven't actually watched Gravity Falls, I'm sorry. Billy, like those big mouth Billy the Bass singing fish plaques. Okay, yeah, I remember those. And I also remember a long time ago, McDonald's had a parody version of that for the Filet-O-Fish. And I also know that in Japan, there is a shrimp patty. That's a lot like the Filet-O-Fish, but it's made with shrimp instead. So, I'm going to be a cocktail. Okay, and world size is interesting here. We'll make it Master World. I think Crimson would be slightly more interesting. Essentially, we get to choose potion types, in pre-hard mode. We get to, actually, let's just make it Drunk World. Let's just make it Drunk World. Cut out the, cut out thinking about it. Purple Clubberfish, yeah, that's a good, Repel Clubber Dish. And I'll make medium world. Should make it easier to get to the ocean in the first place, which we're going to need to do for Reaver Shark and whatnot, but it should give us enough space to work with. Yeah, I think early game, getting... Actually, was a Drunk World a good idea? I'm thinking about it because, on the one hand, it gives us access to both world evils easily, which is nice. On the other hand, we are going to have to deal with some slightly awkward hybrid biomes with the jungle and snow. Mostly the fact that if I want Frost Daggerfish, which I think I am going to, because they should be a pretty solid weapon for the Brain of Cthulhu, I'm thinking. I'm going to have to get an isolated snow biome, otherwise I'm going to be catching at 50% efficiency because half of my catches will count as jungle and half as snow. So I'll see how World Gen works there. We might be able to just get a pool in a good spot. Why is it not on Hardcore Master get fixed? But I will allow myself to collect wood with an axe. I think it would be more interesting, as much as I hate saying this. I just got a random DM from somebody DMing me their name as if they were joining a multiplayer server. I'm sorry if you're watching the stream. This is not multiplayer. I'm just playing the game normally by myself. I think it would be more interesting to limit me being able to get wood until I get a Sawtooth Shark. Now, the problem with that is I might be soft locked. Like, it's entirely like if I don't allow myself to break blocks or trees unless I get to the ocean for a Sawtooth Shark, I could just be soft locked. Because if I don't get somewhere nearby that lets me get a chest with worm cans or things like that, then it's gonna be really messy. So I'll see what the world is like, and then we'll figure out from there. Let me back to defaults. Okay. I think I'm probably gonna have to cut down some trees normally just to be able to do anything, but we'll see. We'll see what World Gen has in store for us. Plus, we do need to get a fishing pole in the first place, which would be difficult. Jungle grass can turn to bait, and I can break it with grenades. I need to get a bug net first, which means I need 50 silver. Although, I do have a Pouty Girl, so I can sell miscellaneous items to get to that 50 silver benchmark, but I would still need a house in order to... Okay, we've reached our first... Hold on, do I get there? No, we get there. We get there. I was about to say we reached our first barrier we can't get across. Okay, well... Yeah, I think we're gonna have to break blocks. At least in order to get the stuff in order to make pickaxes. Alright. We're gonna die here, but that's fine. Our chests are loud. We'll see how it goes. I can craft stuff. I need to get to the point where I can fish in the first place. This is the Terraria Otherworld soundtrack, Ham Shack. Because we're in a drunk world, we get the Otherworld soundtrack. I'm gonna kill myself here with water to get back to spawn because I don't have a recall potion. In order to fish in the first place, I need to either get a fiberglass pole out of a jungle chest, I need to craft a wooden pole, or I need to craft an iron pole, reinforced pole, or a corrupt or crimson pole. And there's a level of preparation to get to that point. And I'll do as little as necessary, but I will need to do something in order to be able to get fishing online. Otherwise, we would be stuck here for an ungodly amount of time. I guess if you really wanted a purist run, you could do a seeded run where you could get to the jungle for a fiberglass pole consistently if you knew where the location of one was, and there was also just a hole to it, but I don't have that luxury, so. Oh, there's a gnome on me. Hold on. Am I in the room? No. How does the hard mode V in Drunk Worlds work? Works the exact same as normal. It's just the hard mode evil that will get spread is based on whatever world evil was chosen for the day. Every day it swaps between the two evils, so if it's a corrupt day, you get a corrupt V. If it's a crimson day, you get a crimson V. I didn't have any money, so the gnome wouldn't have picked up my money. Plus, it's a rare enemy anyway, so it would have despawned. Use the lava shark once it's available? Yeah. But we have to get to the point of it being available, which means we need to kill, I said, oh, there it is. Probably Brain of Cthulhu, I think. What about the scarab pole? You need to fish for the scarab pole. Want to sparking. Alright. You know, this effectively lets me avoid breaking trees, because I get wood from this and I can make houses from this. I'm gonna have to be pretty conservative with my wood placements. I might actually build some pretty small houses because of that, or actually just dig some holes in the ground, or maybe in this tree, and then make houses in here to conserve wood. It is a fishing-only challenge, Hamshack. I can use items obtained from fishing with the very tiny exception of the very beginning of the game, because then to be able to start fishing. Did I get any... No herb bags or... It's rough. My fish god? Yeah, we're getting there. It's a shame the golden fishing rod just makes most rods useless because you get it weirdly early. Whoa, what? The golden fishing rod does not make the chumcaster. Wait, but... What? The chumcaster is the one rod that the golden fishing rod does not make useless. Okay, yeah. What about heart crystals? We'll see how tedious the process of fishing them up is and then decide afterwards. Okay. At this point, Demolitionist and Merchant are both available. Probably gonna need 3 houses. I don't remember whether Merchant or Demo has higher priority. Probably Demo. What percentage of this playthrough would be standing still and fishing? A lot. More than I'd like, but... Okay, I could fish life crystals? Yeah, it's, that golden and titanium crates. Valid house? Valid house. Okay, one more house should get us a merchant, guaranteed. This already might be enough, depending on whether or not the demolitionist is higher priority than a merchant. This is a shark head. That's the fin of the shark. That's kind of the head of the shark with, like, the nose. Some of this. Am I allowed to golf? No, a golf ball is not a fish. Okay, and then the shark is chasing after a disembodied brain with the little spinal cord dangling off of it. Because that's its meal. It's missing a wall. It's this one here. Okay, and then hopefully we get a merchant show up. Maybe if... No, once you meet NPC... Well, is it once you meet NPC requirements, they always move in? Or is it once an NPC has moved in, the requirement is permanently on? I guess we'll find out based on whether or not the demolitionist moves in here. Okay, I can check for worm cans. There could be more surface chests down here. Worm cans would be a pretty big find. If not, then we just catch whatever the merchant gives us and work from there. It's an... Okay, we have a merchant. That's an herb bag, which isn't a worm can yet, but it will be later, because we can shimmer that into a can of worms. Need to meet the requirements when they first move in. Okay. Yeah, because I know they changed how the requirements work in 1.4.4 to make it so once like... If you have bullets and you have an arms dealer, but the arms dealer dies and then you don't have bullets in your inventory, it used to be that he wouldn't move in. You needed to continually meet the requirements. But they changed that. Okay. Bug net obtained. And do we start with a wooden pole? How much do I hate myself? Did I not get cans of worm/herb bags for the water leaf in the last video? I think we just opened worm cans. I don't think we tried getting... This could be interesting. Ladybugs are a terrible bait because ladybugs give you negative luck when consumed as bait. They are an option if we really are desperate for bait, because we do get a lot of them here. Alternatively, we could potentially use them for luck potions if we find ourselves fishing in the desert for some godforsaken reason. And end up with enough pearls. So we'll see how that goes. This is probably going to be a slower playthrough. Hey, Bastion says. Yeah, I'm breaking all the background rocks right now. No! Damn, rest in peace, worm. Bigger rocks have a bigger chance of dropping worms. The way it works is that each segment of a rock has a chance to drop a worm when broken. I don't remember the exact chance, but like a one-tile rock is 6 times less likely than one of these big 6-tile rocks to drop something. Why would fishing give you negative luck? It's because you're killing a ladybug, and killing ladybugs gives you negative luck. So regardless of whether it's killed by fish... Oh, and it's raining too? Ah, damn. Okay, I think we do just wooden pole it. I hate myself for saying this, but we're gonna bust out the wooden pole and, just... Myself get up here. Bust out the wooden pole, find somewhere to fish, and just see what we can get. For the sake of this stream being watchable, I am going to go ahead and use torches that I did not obtain through fishing, because otherwise, it's just going to be dark the entire time. Okay, where's our best lake? We haven't found anything. Fuck. There's water here. Do I use this? I guess I use this. I can make this work. Let me go ahead and get rid of the... Oh, wait, no, I need wood to make a pole, so shit. Huh, I didn't think this through very well, did I? Okay, well, we'll just... hurry this up a little bit. Okay, assuming that's enough to make a fishing pole, then we actually start fish. Okay. The fishing begins now. Step 1. We have 26 pieces of bait, which is incredible. 14 worms. You can keep bait in your ammo slot. So make sure to do that. This slime should be trapped here. And the first thing we need to do is make this into a maximal lake size, which is 300 tiles. Right now, that tiny little patch there is going to make the lake be treated smaller than it is. So we want to extend this so it is a flat surface with a lot of open space underneath it. Yeah, you can keep baiting the ammo slot. This is on master mode, and we are doing a fishing only challenge. Let's see how deep this goes. I think this is 300 tiles if I clean this up a little. This is probably 300. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. And now we fish. Why no reinforced rod? Because I don't have lead. $4 gold off the first crate is fantastic. That's a huge influx of money. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and trash everything that I got up until this point. I'm gonna keep the herb bag. I think that's fair game. That was not obtained through fishing. Which is all of this. These... I need to keep the pickaxe. Potions, day bloom, iron skin, and these arrows. Okay. Yeah. We should actually have a decent fishing power right now because of the boost from the rain. And we have enough bait that we should be able to end this night with a decent amount of stuff. At the end of the night, we go out and... Oh, we have a super low fishing power, so I actually need to pay attention to when bites happen. I'd like to go out before the actual end of the night so I can get fallen stars for enchanted night crawlers, but there are a lot of zombies there. Maybe I get myself killed before the end of the night to get away from the zombies and be able to pick up some fallen stars. Okay, that's an accessory with a positive reforge, plus we can use that guide to plant fiber cordage to get vine ropes, which we can use to get around. Alright, strong start. Actually useful, the only time a guide to plant fiber cordage is ever going to be useful. Now the only downside is if I die, I lose my 4 gold, which I can use at the merchant to get glow sticks, torches, hell, a mining helmet for light. So I don't think I actually want to die. I think I want to just bite the bullet on not getting too many fallen stars this night. Am I allowed to fight the torch god? I would say that if I use my money to buy torches from the merchant, I could then put those torches underground and do torch god. I think that's fair game. I could place the gold. That is a good point, yeah. Not much besides bass, but that's to be expected. It's just regular surface fishing. There's... Outside of legendary catches, there's not really anything besides bass I can catch here. We want to get to the ocean as soon as possible, and that's where these vines are going to come in handy, because I can use those to scale cliffs and walls pretty effectively. Because I'm not going to have very much in the way of blocks. Now, the absolute best case scenario would be we get a wooden crate or iron crate and then get some kind of mobility tool from that. A double jump in the form of a tsunami in a bottle, a pair of sailfish boots. That would be, like, best case scenario. It would also be really nice if we could get some lead or iron so that we can make a reinforced pole. I would also say if we get bombfish, we could then use that bombfish to blow up demonite or crimtane to make a fisher of souls or flesh catcher, which would also be really nice. Wood pole makes you sad? Yeah, my plan was not to use the wooden pole, but we don't have much of a choice. We need to get stuff. Having to differentiate crate money and enemy money. At this point, any enemy money that I get will have come through fishing, right? Like if I get weapon from fishing, a weapon from fishing that allows me to kill an enemy, then that came through fishing. It's just at the beginning of the game, there was kind of a build-up period where we needed to get stuff sorted in order to start fishing in the first place. And during that period, I obtained some chests and miscellaneous items, just like getting the merchant and stuff. I'm going to use these to craft some enchanted night crawlers, which will increase my bait power and make my bait last longer, because higher fishing power, or higher bait power makes bait less likely to be consumed. I'm going to go for a purple clubberfish. I could. I'll see how things play out. You're new to the game. Why does my bait not get consumed after every pull? That is because bait only has a chance to be consumed after every pull, and the bait consumption chances are based on the bait power. So you'll see that bait has different bait power. Enchanted nightcrawlers have 35%, worms have 25%, ladybugs 17%. The higher that number is, the less likely it is to be consumed. At very, very low bait power, like a monarch butterfly, which is 5%, it has about a 55% chance to be used every catch, so it'll last for around 2 catches, which is pretty bad. And at the highest bait power, tree nymph butterflies, golden critters, or... Wow, okay, line snapping's really fucking me over here. Or masturbate, those have about an 11% chance to be consumed, so they'll last on average for about 9 catches. Yeah, truffle worms guaranteed. Okay, 2 bombfish is really good. Bombfish gets us a demolitionist, and bombfish gets us shadow chests and shadow orb loot, I guess. I don't know. Yo, okay, tsunami in a bottle is fucking fantastic. That is like the best item I could have gotten here. A double jump this early on, solely through fishing, day 1, night 1, is going to be so helpful for getting to the ocean. Yeah, I feel like using bombfish... I don't know, is using bombfish to break shadow orbs and crimson hearts cheating? Is that still through fishing? Yeah, bombfish are an explosive, so they count as demolitionist. Not enough iron / lead for a toilet? No, I haven't gotten any iron or lead yet. Things not allowed? Yeah, I feel like it homogenizes things a bit too much, right? If I allow that, then I'm just going to be sitting here with a musket, which doesn't really feel quite right. So I think I'll skip those. I don't know. We'll form the rules as we go, depending on what feels right. Nighttime should be ending soon. Is nighttime already over? It's been a little while now. There's still zombies out. It could just be dark and overcast. Break it for Goblin Army. Well, do I even want a Goblin Army? Right? I mean, the Goblin Tinkerer, like, we don't fish him up. Fish in a biome like the desert or jungle to get scared with a fiberglass pole. Yeah. But right now it's nighttime, so... Honestly... With... Yeah, it's daytime now. We lose out on... The fallen stars from the night, but that's fine. I want to start making my way to the ocean, because I want to get the angler quests as soon as possible. Is platinum armor the best you can get in pre-hard mode? Okay. You know, I think at this point, I will implement the rule that I can... Breaking blocks requires me to use like a bombfish or a pickaxe that I get through fishing, which will mean getting to the ocean. So the stream right after seeing Gung's video on him wasting 24 hours trying to find a golden carp. Oh, that's sad. Actually, I guess this mushroom didn't come through fishing. Yeah, Sawtooth's good. I want to get to the ocean. Ocean is best place for early game fishing stuff. There is a ton of different fish you can eat for buffs. There is a pickaxe. There's a weapon. There is a chainsaw. Very, very helpful. So, what I'm going to do is, since I fished up this money from crates, it's fair game. I'm going to buy a piggy bank, keep that money in, so that if we die, we don't have to lose it. I'm going to buy some torches so we can see what's going on. And, I guess I'll... Is buying an anvil fair game? This is tricky. I feel like a lot of this stuff... It's so fuzzy with a lot of these rules. I think I'll just keep it at this for now. Pylon? I don't have enough money for a pylon. These are a fish. If you... This is just net fishing, right? Can't get molten armor through fishing? No, there's no way to obtain hellstone through fishing. Actually, hold on. I guess I would need to, go bomb fish at these. If Tortured Out and Anvils are fair game. Okay, desert... I keep just kind of instinctively breaking these, but those aren't coming through fishing. There's waterleaf blooming, that's good. Can I break these with a... No, I can't. I definitely want some amount of waterleaf. I could put down the tin that I obtained through fishing to break the waterleaf, and then that's coming through fishing, right? If you squint your eyes. It's a 17-way tie for #1 on the leaderboard for what? NPCs are fine because I'm selling my fish. Yeah, the fish economy goes wild. Be fun enough to get iron slash lead with bombfish for an anvil. That's what I was thinking, yeah. You know, if there were worm cans here, I'll call it fair game. Otherwise, that's not obtained through fishing. Speaking of which, I should get as many worms as I can. Nice little play on words there, you get that? Worm can. Worms as I can. Need to do all these. We're gonna die here. 100%. Yeah, I have a very small amount of tin, but I don't think I can... This vulture is too difficult for me to deal with. The longer I wait here, the more likely it is for a devourer to show up. And if a devourer shows up, I'm dead. But I might... Okay, well, vulture's gone, but I really don't know where we go from there. Okay, this is where the snow biome is. Good to know. Jungle's also going to be in this direction, then. Snow biome has frost daggerfish, which would be nice. However, a corrupted snow biome is not going to let me fish frost daggerfish except on a common roll, and that's really unlikely to happen. So if we could find a point where it's pure, like here, this is a really good spot to fish in terms of weapon, because frost daggerfish is pretty nice. I think I'd want to get some more fishing power before doing that, though. The stack size of frost daggerfish and bombfish is dependent on your fishing power upon fishing it up. Getting golden keys from dungeon slimes is fair if it was killed with a weapon that was fished, but no, because getting dungeon weapons is kind of... I'm dead. I can't do anything here. There's nothing I can do about that. I have no weapons, and I'm slowed down from the chill debuff, and I don't have the speed to get away from them. It's genuinely an impossible situation. There's no way to do that. Crimson's easier to cross. Let's just go to the Crimson. These flying fish are brutal. When I'm not slowed, I can actually get by them at least. Is fishing worth it in the average playthrough? I think fishing is worth it for a small number of buffs. There are some really powerful buff potions you can get from fishing with minimal effort. Doing like all in on fishing, doing like angler quests and stuff, I don't think is usually worth it for most playthroughs unless you like fishing. Like if you don't like fishing, it's not worth fishing just for the bonuses. Like the bonuses you get from fishing are not going to make spending all that time worthwhile, right? But if you like fishing, then you get good stuff from it. It's not a waste of time. Do the flying fish okay, the flying fish slightly outspeed me when I'm walking, but using the jump from my tsunami lets me get a little bit more distance. Do I value worms or distance more? I think I value distance more. I could spend my time to break these rocks to try to get more worms, but I really want to get across the Crimson as soon as possible. I don't know if I'm going to be able to juke a face monster very effectively. Do you have any gold worms? No gold worms. Alright, hopefully he follows in and then goes into the hole there. Chimera's there, but not the face monster. I don't know where this face... He must already be in there, because I hear him to the right now. Chimera's going to be following. I don't think I'm going to make it across the desert before he despawns. I'm going to be underwater, which is awkward. Hopefully nothing comes from the left while I'm doing this. We are across the Crimson. As long as a Chimera doesn't fly from the right, we're completely safe. If Chimera does fly from the right, we're probably safe, but not guaranteed. We're good. We're good. Face monster out there, but he can't do anything to me. Hey, Loxons. Well, welcome. Glad you enjoy them. Is my weapon one sticky bomb? Yes. Yeah, that's all we have. One singular sticky bomb. I can't overemphasize how incredible that tsunami in a bottle was, by the way. Have I played Peak? No, I've sat in a VC while a friend was playing Peak. No, I'm out of tin. I can't break this water leaf. I don't have any other... Actually, no, I have Vine Rope. I have Vine Rope. I could place Vine Rope to break the water leaf. Because I got the Vine Rope through my Guide to Plant Fiber Cordage, which I did fish up. Plus, this Death Weed was from a Fallen Star. I think that's fair game. Have we reached Godhood yet? Based on our luck so far, honestly, yes. I mean, day one... Guide to Plant Fiber Cordage and Tsunami in a bottle. That's incredible. The wooden pole. Okay, need to make a little distance. I move slightly faster than him when I'm jumping. Otherwise, I about match their speed. So jumping lets me get just a tiny little bit of distance on them. I have no idea how this ends. Maybe I can lure them into the dungeon and then close the door. Because I don't have any blocks to block them off. It's an antlion. I should be able to juke it fine. Yeah. Going down's awkward because they make distance on me going downward. There's a tree guy could get them up here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're not good. We're not good. Because I don't have a way through this tree. Where did this wood come from? I blew this up with a bombfish, didn't I? Yeah, that's wood that I blew up with a bombfish. So this is fair game to use. Alright. Pro tip, vultures cannot fly downward through platforms. Yeah, this is the dungeon. A dead living tree. It's because this is a drunk world. Okay. If I block these guys off, I can use the vine ropes to get back over. Come on. It's a little tough because the terrain here is not super even. That's fine. Not gonna get me. Are drunk worlds worth playing on? Yeah, they're pretty fun. You get both world evils, which is nice, and most of the other changes are pretty entertaining. The reason I chose drunk over normal world, I didn't want to have to choose which world evil. So, you know, the normal reason. Allowed to eat anything I don't fish in real life. Yes. Okay, we're gonna need to get shelter at the... Okay, dude, can I grab this thing? What's going on? We're still a decent ways from the ocean. Am I even gonna be able to make it up here? Yeah, I will. I have enough. But I can't cross too many more of these living trees. I'm running out of vine ropes. Yeah, the main problem with getting the Sanguine Staff is we need to be able to kill a Dread Nautilus. Not the easiest. These can't drop worms, right? Yeah, no, they don't. It's a medium size. I'd prefer not to, Jiraco, but, you know, if it comes down to it, like soft lock or otherwise, we can break some stuff. I did break some stuff at the start. That's really bad. What the fuck do I do here? You... Okay. We need to be super, super conservative with our vine ropes here. We can get over this one tree, but I don't know if we make it past this. If we have another one. Okay, more vine ropes. Good. I really hope this is the last tree, because we cannot get over another one. No, that's fine, because I can do this. Should I break blocks? Sure. Do I care? No. Yeah, do fish on drops count as fishing? Okay, I think this is the ocean now? Yeah. Okay, jeez. That's a nightmare. I have to spend a bomb fish to break some wood here because I need wood. I think this maximizes how much I get. I thought it'd break 4 trees. That's fine. We'll get more bomb fish. I'm keeping an eye out for the angler. Let me make a house just so I have somewhere safe to sit. We should make the house on the ocean. And honestly, I have so little wood that I can't afford to make anything ambitious. I just need a very, very basic. Honestly, we might not even be able to put walls in it. Just... I want it to be tall enough that enemies can't jump over the side, which I think this accomplishes. And ideally, I'd like to have the floor one further down than the platform, so they would fall down. Which should make this a safe door placement. But I don't have a workbench, so... Yeah, we'll have to fish up something before we can actually make much of this, but... Angler? We have the angler. Okay. Shit. Do we try? I need to get a pickaxe. We got this sand. We got this sand through fishing. Hold on. Hold on. I see the line. I see the line. Workbench. 2 more pieces of sand. That gets us a door. And then the walls. I turn this back. We're getting somewhere. Doesn't get us a chair though. Yeah, we just have to fish. Shrimp. Trout. What inspired this challenge or 2 recent videos? Yeah, more or less. Platform plus sand for roof. Yeah, I could. Actually, let me just... I just do this. Yeah. This is slightly more wood efficient, right? Shit. Hey, OJ, welcome. Thank you for the membership. Okay. Angler's about to die, so we gotta hurry this up. Alright, it's a valid house. All we have to do is get off screen. We get off screen and he's safe. Alright, we're good. Angler's in. Now I just have to not die to this zombie. 2 zombies. Do I have any platforms? I have nothing. I have nothing whatsoever. If they get here at the same time, they're on pace with each other. Jump together, move past them. Well, a goblin invasion can't happen yet. I would need to, break an orb for that. Alright, we can't catch a dynamite fish in the ocean, but... aglet? Okay, jeez, we're really getting tons of really good crate drops. That's insane. We've opened like 3 crates, 4 crates, and we got 2 surface chests dropped. There were 1 in 100 dropped for any surface chest, 1 in 225 for any one in particular. You've been thinking about playing Terraria on the PS3? I haven't played the old gen console versions, so I'm not super familiar with how that would go, but it sounds fun. Going to the old Terraria versions can be fun. Downpatching on Steam's beta section can be really fun. They have the old Terraria versions there. Coffee, that's a good idea. I feel like I'm weird because I never drink coffee. But I know so many people that just like super regularly drink coffee. I don't know. I never like the way coffee makes me feel. Yeah, this isn't hardcore. Alright, well, we're getting plenty of fish, but we're not getting plenty of the fish that we want. Praying on the pickaxe? Yeah. If we get a very rare catch, all we have to do is roll very rare on one of our catches. A very rare catch in the ocean is guaranteed. Okay, fuck yeah. Reaver Shark obtained. We can finally break blocks. Run is saved. Alright. I believe. We have half the night. I believe. We can get the dynamite fish. Take me back to the 1.2.4 meta. Or 1.3 meta. Whenever the Reaver Shark could break Hellstone. It's also a weapon? That is true. That is true. Oh, it's actually pretty good, too. Damn. Alright, we need 1 uncommon roll, which should be doable with half the night. I don't know what reward we're likely to get, but... I mean, realistically, we just get a fishing potion, sonar potion, or crate potion. All of which would be great. At this low level, 15 fishing power is pretty huge. Sonar potion, also huge for bait conservation, and a crate potion is twice as many crates. That's awesome. Or 2.5 times. Honestly, there's no bad reward that the angler could give us. I'm not going to bother trying to get a duplicate. We have so little fishing power right now. I need to not die to this zombie swinging its arm. I think on 100 HP with bad RNG on master mode, it can one-shot you. Not 100% sure. I might be mixing it up with For the Worthy, but... Alright, let's see. Are you fucking... Okay, the most blessed run I have ever done. Holy shit, that is genuinely the best possible item we could have gotten from him. There was not a single item he could have given us that would have been better than that. Dream luck? Yeah, this is actually on Tmod Loader. Actually, this is all pre-recorded. I'm just running this back through to make it seem like this is a super hype thing, but no, I know this is gonna run out. This next catch is a Sawtooth Shark. The one that I actually click on. This right here? Sawtooth shark. Damn, it's a shrimp. They both start with S. That's close enough. Okay. There is one slight issue here. I don't have a way to get back home outside of dying. I'm going to wait till morning, and I'm going to see what the angler's next quest is, and then we'll work from there. What does this house represent? Desperation. Got 1 in 80. I think it's about a 15 or 16% chance to get an accessory, roughly, and then you would divide that by 7 for the odds of getting any one in particular. But then there's also happiness influence and whatnot. The crates of recalls? I'm not certain. Yeah, I'm not sure if they have recall potions or not. I'm hoping for a sawtooth shark. That would be the one other catch in the ocean. That would be really awesome. The water chests count as fishing because of water? No, but ocean crates drop what water chests drop in, as far as primary loot. Hope this doesn't kill me. It might. Nah. Tsunami in a bottle is coming in clutch. Just about daytime. We're running out of the worms that we started with, but we got fantastic items from it, so I really can't complain. Like I said, we'll see how annoying it is having to do that, Land of Cheese. Daytime? It's daytime. Underground and caverns. That's not likely to work out. Not today. Alright. Question is, what next? We have the ability to... Actually, we do have the ability to mine. So I could go to the underground or caverns. Do we have a cave? We have... that tree's going to go down to the dungeon, which will be at the cavern level. What are you underground desert for magic conch? I think I'd want... to fish one of those up if I was going to. Is Shimmer going to be useful this run? Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Like our main base, the ocean? Probably will, just for the angler, how often we'll need to see him. Okay. Now I feel fine, getting some more worms from these guys. And now that I have the Reaver Shark, I think breaking these is fair game. Yeah, this dead living tree is guaranteed to take us down to the dungeon, which is going to be at the cavern layer, or underground layer, so it'll be the right height to fish. Some more vine ropes. Yeah, you get a ridiculous amount of a traveling merchant at the ocean. Okay. Here's my next question. How can we get a bed through fishing? I guess if I got danger sense potions as crate loot, I could shimmer those into cobwebs. Worm can. Okay. Yeah, I'm being very fast and loose with what counts as fishing and what doesn't. It's vibe based. Killing spiders using fishing stuff? Spiders don't drop cobwebs. I could break cobwebs using my Reaver Shark. Is this the one time you see Guide to Plant Fiber Cordage being useful? Yeah. Alright. Hopefully there's just an easy pool of water here. We can do a quick fish. is not an easy pool of water. This is fine. Let me... I didn't get these items through fishing, so... There's a little cave on the left there, which might have what we need. Could drop a worm. No, no luck. Alright, we can see the time of day, which is nice. We'll get to know when the traveling merchant's leaving. Alright, boulder. Got mana potions, too. It's not really super helpful, but they're nice to have. Yeah, like, do those cobwebs count as being obtained through fishing? How annoying do I want to make getting a bed is the question. I think that's fine. I think having to go through the whole thing is gonna make getting a bed a hell of a lot more annoying. We can kill this now. Okay, this is a very small pool of water, but it is a pool of water that I could fish in. It's gonna really nuke my fishing power. I'm gonna do a quick search and see if there's another pool of water I could connect it to. But we might have to settle for this. We only need one quest fish. Yikes. Oh. Might be some water here. Can we get Georgia Cola for the Dryad? Well, we might just accidentally do that. Okay, there's a bigger pool of water here. Let me connect these two. We can turn this into an actual lake. These two together will definitely be big enough. God, it feels so nice having an actual weapon. It's a crawdad? No, that's a bunny. What the hell are you doing here? Alright. Is there a bunny statue? What? How... So we're underground. That's just a regular bunny. The old man's pet, I guess. Okay, spiderfish immediately. Let's fish up some duplicates. We have a little bit of time. I'll go for 3. I guess they're spawning because of the old man. I would think they'd be gem critters, though, because we're underground. Yeah. The pain of fishing with a wood pole. Gem critters are cavern? Huh, never noticed. Iron crate, big money. A duplicate tsunami. Okay. I won't complain about 2 pieces of journeyman bait. Alright, let's go see that traveling merchant. Oh, crimson crate's right there. As part of the recent fishing power guide was describing how to get 0 fishing power, yeah. Okay, see, I'll say any ores or bows need to come from fishing. But blocks I can just get by breaking stuff. That chest is somewhat painted because of the generation. I can get by just breaking stuff with an item that came through fishing. I think that's the distinction I'll make there. Hey, Radko. I really want to get a sawtooth choke because I want to be able to actually break trees. Any playthroughs that did not go well? Absolutely. Biggest one that I remember, just because I've been going through the multiplayer world, is the one where we tried to do like a PvP multiplayer world where people had to try to keep me alive while other players tried to hunt me down. That went terribly. I can fish it up, I prefer to get it from there instead. Pretty much, yeah. It's very vibe-based. I can get beds in underworld houses, yeah, but you don't fish up underworld houses. Oh, floating island up there? It's a weird pool of water. I really want to get the iron or lead to upgrade my fishing pole, or get another bomb fish. I'm surprised I haven't caught another one. Let's just sell some of this stuff, right? Actually, wait, do I want to sell some of this stuff? Because right now, all of my money is liquid. But as soon as I sell it, it becomes actual money, and then I lose it when I die. That's not a flamingo mount, that's a lawn flamingo. I don't get a fishing power boost from that. Yeah, there's no reason to buy any of this. Would I ever play Calamity again? Potentially, I've thought about it. Alright. Big money? Yeah, bunny fish trophy. Crate potion. Very big, though. Do we just start popping them now? Might as well. I gotta get crates to get better fishing gear, right? So. Yeah. Sell Tsunami? There's no reason to sell it now. I can just sell it later. If I sell it now, then it's going to put money on me, but I don't have a way to get back home to where my other NPCs are, and that's the only place I can really sell or use the money. And that's where my piggy bank is as well. 3 iron bars, okay. Swiftness potion. We can actually... That's a valid swiftness potion. Iron crate, come on. 6 iron bars. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's 5 for an anvil, and then 3... It's 8 iron for a pole, I think. Which means 1 more drop of iron bars gets us there. Why wood rod? Because I don't have any other choice. What am I gonna... The fuck else am I gonna use? We just started playing the game. I started from the bottom. Now, I could buy an anvil, but I think it'd be more interesting to have to fish up the iron or lead to get the anvil. But if I build another house and move the merchant over here, I could do that. I could. I can combine iron and lead together to craft a pole. I'm not 100% sure. 5 bombfish is very nice. Blocks are chill to mine and use, but anything functional is out. Yeah. Yeah, like getting a reaver shark and then going to the underground jungle and mining until I find a chest with a fiberglass pole doesn't quite feel like a fishing-only challenge. Priority number 1 should be unuglifying this. I think this is a beautiful house. I would live here. It's a beachfront property. Game's just fucking with me at this point, man. Can you combine iron and lead when making a reinforced pole? Does that work? Okay, we have enough iron. Alright. Pole upgrade obtained. Wood fishing pole. Goodbye. Let me get a chest while I'm at it. Let me make a furnace. And using my fishing obtained gear, let's get a chest. Yeah, beachfront. Okay. I'll go through organizing this later. Lie of the century. Let me just get some inventory space. And I'm going to leave my money in here for now. Yeah. Okay. What is our next upgrade? Do we go to trying to get a better pole? Extractinator is also really good because that extractinator will let me extractinate and recycle this one old shoe. And this old shoe is going to be a worm. Nah, it's a prentice bait. But I can recycle bait at an extractinator, which, if we end up in a situation where we have to fish up, trash, it's something. Okay, our crate's about to run out. I want to save my other crate potions so I can spend them in a better biome. I think we spend this night getting to somewhere else, to fish there and building houses. I want a demolitionist here at the ocean with the angler. Demolitionist will allow me to maximize his happiness as much as it possibly can be right now. And plus, we start with the pouty girl, actually. The fact that we start with the pouty girl means we can get the angler to 2 liked NPCs next to him at the start of the game. Because he likes the demolitionist and the pouty girl. Are you fucking kidding? Okay. Well, we're going to do a little bit of base building here. Let me just get some of this stuff out of here. 3 tsunami in a bottles off like 20 crates. Yeah, more iron or lead for a toilet would be nice. I'm probably going to take the stuff with me and craft that somewhere else while I fish in either the jungle or the desert. The question is, which is going to have the incidental items that I like more? Jungle has boomstick. Jungle has anklet of the wind. Jungle has fiberglass pole. Jungle has... I think that's really about it for chest items. Desert has ancient chisel. Desert has conch. Desert has boots. Desert also has pole. Desert has technically sandstorm in a bottle. Plus, it'll have oysters for incidental buffs really easily, plus better food buffs. I think desert's the way to go. We get scale bombs from fishing. I don't know if you can get desert fossils from desert crates. I don't remember. Alright. I'm going to spend a little time at the ocean here so that I have... Okay, let's think about this. Then you in here. Maybe something like that. Probably go sell the pylon if she's at the Anglo in the ocean. No. She wouldn't have any liked NPCs nearby. I'd have to have a different setup for the pylon. Let's drain some of this water. Ballad House. Yeah, let's get happiness up. House for Merman? No, it's an octopus. This is an octopus. It's not a tea-hat pot. It's an octopus. It's got eight tentacles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She's gonna drown? She'll be okay. Yeah, she'll be fine. Who could have seen this coming? This is a tragedy that, honestly, I hope never repeats itself. And I hope that we, just as a society, can come to avoid senseless violence like this ever happening again. Let's go to the desert, though. I think desert's the next play. Let's see. Did we pass the desert? We did, and it has an oasis, which is good. Yeah, that's right on the way. Ideally, I would want to get up to the top of these trees, because there could be fallen stars up there to make enchanted night crawlers. In fact, there almost certainly are going to be fallen stars up there to make enchanted night crawlers. I can mine now, but... Wow, really? No stars? Damn. I tried to get the sailfish boots. I could, but it's about as likely... Well, not about as likely. It is slightly less likely to get sailfish boots in the desert, but desert crates also have the added chance of getting Dune Rider boots, which also function as a boot perfectly fine. And yeah. They also have the added opportunity for the Scarab fishing pole, which would be really nice to get. Hey, I'm Shaq. Welcome. Also, I do appreciate the YouTube memberships. I would also point out, I usually can give better rewards for like membership stuff on Patreon as opposed to YouTube. I do have a Patreon you could join. It's just a lot easier with Patreon's framework to provide stuff to viewers than with YouTube's. Can I use the Tinker Bench? I'll think about it. I haven't entirely decided yet. Yeah, thank you. Okay. I think I'm going to spend the rest of the night trying to collect fallen stars so I can upgrade the rest of my worms into enchanted night crawlers and then come back and fish, because we'll get the 4:30 a.m. bonus as soon as the moon finishes setting and the sun comes up, which will give us 90 seconds of increased fishing power. Alright, there's one there. If we remember to come back at the end, then we could pick up that star just as night's about to end. Hello? Not. Thank you, sirens outside. This is the Crimson, isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to go back there. What about regen or iron skin? I don't know what you were talking about. I think balloons or Dune Rider might be the play for Skeletron. I think Lava Shark's the play for Skeletron. Okay, well that gets us almost entirely enchanted night. Oh, yeah. If we get that star, that's enough. 12 enchanted nightcrawlers. Or 13 enchanted nightcrawlers, I can't read. I would really appreciate it if the sun would come out so the zombies leave. It's daytime. 5 gold? How much, lead is it for a toilet? I don't actually remember. I need 3 to make the sawmill. Snake Charmer's flute would be great, yeah. Can't wait to get all these desert items. Okay, we drink this crate potion now. And just, we got bonus fishing power at the start of the day. Crate potion, 2.5 times more crates. Hopefully we can get something off of that. 6 lead, you think? Okay. It's 12 iron. Can it be mixed and matched? I'm not sure if it can. I had extra lead that I put in a chest at home, didn't I? I had 14 there. But I didn't use the lead to make my reinforced pole. Not use items bought from crate money freely? Not really. Like... Okay, 9, okay. Alright. You're having really good luck with those. Where do you make a toilet? Is it at a sawmill? Yeah? I'm gonna use shimmer to convert it to iron. I would have to get to the shimmer, which I am not at. And another traveling merchant, super fortunate at the ocean. Nah, he's at home. Unlikely we'll be able to go see him. Let me, more bomb fish is always nice. Sawmill. And... is it not at a sawmill? Oh, it's just an anvil? Okay. Alright, well, we have a sawmill for a bed later. We'd need to make one anyway. It's a sawmill to make it out of wood. Okay. A keg at sawmill for ale? I would need sand for that. Do I like the idea of... yeah, I think that feels fine. I think getting sand and then converting it into ale is fine. Just a fishing power boost. How long do I think I'll stream for? Until I get bored. Shimmer potions in bottles for ale? I was considering it. Which I might do. I don't know if... you know, I kind of like the idea of having to shimmer them for ale. It limits it a little bit more. Okay, do I pop my second crate potion here? I think we do. After this, I think we head back to the angler, see if he has a quest we could finish easily. A fourth tsunami in a bottle. Jesus. Can I get a sailfish boots? Damn, if that drops sailfish boots, I was gonna lose it. Oh, thank you, Radko. Oh, we're getting tons of food off of this, which is awesome. We almost have enough for cooking. Golden crate! Okay. Okay, that's something. 30 masturbate's pretty welcome, too. I'm gonna put that on now so we benefit from the, increased fishing power for the crate potion. Oasis crate. Magic conch is really good. That's... I think the pole would be the best thing we could have gotten, but that is incredible. These crate potions are coming in clutch. Alright, 4 gravitation potions would be good. Mana potion. Can you shimmer mana potions? And healing potions? Lesser healing potions to get bottles? Does that work? Or are they unshimmerable? I don't think I've ever tried. Open any oysters? I'll open them at the end. There's not really any benefit to opening them now. I might get pearls out of them, but I can't use the pearls until I have the ability to make luck potions, which I don't right now. You have every achievement except Supreme Help minion? It's pretty fast to do if you're in journey mode. You have fish researched. Probably grind it out in like 2 hours. If I move that demolitionist in, Angler will get to the maximum available happiness for the time being. I should move the party girl's bed or chair a little bit so she doesn't actually drown. Can I get mirror from crates? No, I don't know if there's any way to get a recall valid item from crates, but if I set my... If I make my base at the ocean, then the magic conch more or less serves as a recall potion. Because it'll... Or as a magic mirror, because it'll take me back to my base. Yeah, when I grinded out the achievement, it was in 1.3, back when you just made a new world. And it just kept flying to the ocean on a new world. There was no conch. The kids don't know how good they have it these days. You just really don't like fishing? Yeah, it's not the most exciting. You know, fishing like 99% of your playthroughs, and the 1% exception is when if something needs you to for some reason. That's fair. Still no sawtooth shark, but... I mean, 1 golden crate, 1 oasis crate. The total amount's nice. 10 gold is really awesome. No life crystal, unfortunately. And the conch is pretty big. This was a good fishing trip. We got a lot of good stuff out of this. And we still have 25 more seconds of crate potion. Unfortunately, it's noon right now, so we're going to take a fishing power hit. Well, it's a little afternoon, but... Iron crate. Okay, we're still keeping a good supply of bait. So that's good. 1 more catch, if we're lucky. Okay. Oh, I should have been sitting on the toilet. I wasn't thinking. Hi. Another aglet. Keep you in there. Yeah, let's head back to the... Oh, I have the... What am I walking for? I don't need to walk. Caverns, huh? That's a lot trickier. You fine with that? Yeah, she's fine with that. Caverns is a lot trickier. We'll need to make our way down to the caverns eventually at some point anyways. Let's make a main building to fish in. Maybe right here. Or sorry, a main building as our base. I'm going to put a tiny little thing here to catch me when I use the conch. Right. What's this? The House is a cannon? No. No, the octopus is holding a piece of sushi. It's a wood base with dirt on top. Oh, sorry, wood on top with a dirt base. It's a dirt sushi. Okay, but the point of this was to get all of our crafting stations together. And then I wanted to move in the demo into here. Alright. Get a door. Okay. I need to get back home. Maybe I move... Actually, no. I know what I do. I actually move in the... No, the merchant doesn't... I don't have a nurse because I don't have any life crystals. I wouldn't actually be able to buy anything from the merchant here. How would I get it? How would I get a pylon? Rescue the golfer? Golfer likes angler. Do I go for the golfer just to try to get a pylon? Golfer hates angler? No, golfer loves angler. Right. Get a fish chest. I don't know. If I could store money, I won't die. I'll be fine. Back open these oysters, no pearls. Some chests. I could make dressers now. Slightly more efficient. I don't know if I care though. Let's swap these around just for organization's sake. Copper. Tin. Nothing past that yet, but that's fine. Just put miscellaneous blocks in here. Get stuff organized. Actually, no. Let me make this potion ingredients. Oh, potion ingredients. Yeah, yeah. This is fine. I'm gonna say, is it valid if I collected them with the pickaxe? But yeah, it's fine. Keep the ladybugs in there. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to make luck potions, which feels a bit wrong. Right. Let me make some. Am I out of wood? I'm out of wood for chests. That's why I can't make anymore. I like how quick loot doesn't let you take an extra quest fish. You have to actually pick it up yourself. Let me get fish. We should actually have a ton of money, all things considered. Let me get the extra accessories in here. I'm going to keep herb bag in the fish chest so I can pull it out to get worms later when I need bait. Keep these in here. Turn these walls back into blocks. Do I know Keppels? Not personally, no. I never made a blocks chest. Okay, I'll just dump the rest of this stuff in the accessories chest for now. That's fine. Okay, let's go mining underground for the time being, yeah. And I'm going to try to get a place down in the cavern layer to fish in. And, more importantly, I'm going to get some cobwebs to make a bed. Because once we get a bed, we can start grinding angler quests really effectively. Because we can save and quit and rename our character. Which will let us blow through all the early quests. Really just quests in general. We could do 10 or 20 a day. Oh, that's right. Your double jump doesn't reset on grabbing a rope. I always thought the only NPC that didn't hang the angler was the pirate and the princess. Well, it's the pirate, princess, and golfer, but yeah. And even then, I don't think he's hated to an unusual degree by a lot of the NPCs. I think it's just a lot of the NPCs you commonly interact with, like the merchant hate the angler. Might be wrong on that, I haven't checked exactly. But it's not like every NPC hates him. What pronouns do I use? I'm not in the pronoun game anymore. I just noun casually at this point. I gave up pronouning a while ago. Yeah, too many people sweating pronouns. It's ridiculous. It's so toxic, too. You get flamed all the time in endgame chat. This isn't making, like, some weird right-wing joke about haha funny pronouns. I was just thinking about Dead by Daylight and people being toxic in endgame chat. Okay, start digging downward. Another worm. That's nice. Alright. It's only a medium world, so it shouldn't take too long to get down to the cavern layer. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, based on today, the anglers... I love the angler. He's been giving us everything. We've gotten such good items from him. This is already cavern layer. Let's see. There is no fish that is exclusively caught in the underground layer. There are only fish that are caught in the surface layer, the surface and underground layer, or the surface and cavern layer. So, if I drain this pool of water down to the cavern layer, it's not really going to affect my ability to catch things. I don't want to get this iron. Actually, look like there's already a pool of water right there. Thank you, jellyfish. I'll just use that. Yeah, we can tell the cavern layer because a cave bat spawned. Kind of a dead giveaway. Is there an underground-only fish in the jungle? No, Kidiara. It might seem like it's an underground-only fish, but that's because Relogic uses very confusing naming conventions. The fish can only be caught in the underground jungle. The underground jungle is anywhere beneath the surface in the jungle, including the cavern layer. So you could catch it in the underground or cavern layer. It's not exclusive to the underground layer. I can kill this. I have a weapon. Okay. Hope this is cavern layer. I'm pretty sure we're getting cavern spawns. Yeah, it is. It is. You can tell with the background. Sometimes the background is a little bit slow to adjust. Wait, this is a tiny lake. Oh, this is minuscule. This thing looked way bigger. Jeez. All right. Do I go for it regardless? I mean, I don't have a whole lot of time. I need to get back to the ocean to catch in the quest, or turn in the quest fish. I do have, I think we just power through it. It's not the best, but yeah, there's a hellfish. Yeah, I'll just go turn it in now. It's about halfway through the night. I think we made the right call. Pick these up. Alright. Angler should be at max happiness. Yep. 5 sonar potions. Very, very good. He gives you 2 to 6 as quest rewards. 5 is a really good roll, and sonar potions are going to make our bait consumption way better, and this is 40 minutes of the buff, so very happy about that. Although I could just make recall potions off of specular fish too. Let's recycle this seaweed. I'm calling journeyman bait. Snail. Okay, we're actually kind of low on wood. Alright, what is our next priority? Is it still getting... you know what? I think my next priority is going to be just going and getting more bait. Enchanted Nightcrawler specifically. At this point in time, I have sonar potions, so I will be able to conserve my bait pretty effectively. I'll need to be a little bit careful that I don't die here, because I will drop 23 gold if I do. Which would be inconvenient. Come on. Oh, you damn worm. He put himself in a really awkward spot there. I can't pick that up, can I? Okay, well. Man, now we're just in the jungle. This is awkward. Let's go back. Okay, well, that didn't go the greatest. I mean, I wouldn't lose 20 gold. I just have to go back and get the 20 gold if I died. Where do I go? I do want a better fishing pole, but honestly, once we get cobwebs, we can just grind out a golden rod really easily. So there's not a whole lot of reason for me to be fishing for a scarab pole. I think the best thing for me to do would be to go underground and get cobwebs to get a bed. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Put money in chest? Nah, I won't die. There's a water chest down here. Huh. Can't see that. Sawtooth? Yeah, sawtooth would be really nice. Makes getting this wood a lot more reasonable. Could have taken those bombfish with me, actually. Let me go back and grab those bombfish. That'll make this a lot easier. Oh, we got 25 of them. Yeah, I mean, I can use these bombfish to blow up some trees, so... Might as well run a little bit low on wood. Let me just get rid of this axis. I can't use either of these items. There's no reason to keep them in my inventory. I can replant a couple acorns. That's fine. Didn't somebody already do this challenge? So? There's not a monopoly on challenges. Just because somebody has done a challenge before doesn't mean other people can't do it. I'm sorry, have you guys heard that somebody else has already done a speedrun of this game? You're not allowed to speedrun it. Somebody else has already done it. I'm sorry, somebody else has already ordered that exact order at McDonald's. You're not allowed to have a Big Mac and a medium fry. Pick something else. You need to be original. Sorry, somebody else already had a child and named it that. You need to have a different child. Go put it back. Get a new one off the shelf. We listen to C418. I don't know what that is. So no. It's like the Minecraft soundtrack. Hotline fit. Can we ban Kellum? So let's see. At this point in a normal game, I would probably have 400 HP and probably be decked out in a ton of items from regular loot. Just, you know, mining. We are not at that point with fishing, which is, you know, it's definitely not better than just playing the game normally, but once we get the ball rolling, we might scale those returns a bit higher. There's some cobwebs by that crimtane there. Plus, I could blow the crimtane up. I wouldn't mind making a flesh catcher. Hey, hotline rod, will I keep it? Yeah, I mean, this is... Actually, I wouldn't even need to blow it up. I have a Reaver Shark. I can just mine the Crimtane. That's fine. I think mining Crimtane is fine. You can't get it through fishing. Plus, it'll just get us a hole that I would, is going to be obsolete soon anyway. It's not a huge thing. But we don't even have enough for that, honestly. We have enough for a bed now, which means it is angler time. So, the whole reason behind doing this was, now we can make a loom. Make 5 silk at that loom. I'll just get rid of you. It's fine. We'll just get a golden rod. And make a bed. Now, we set our spawn point in here, next to the angler. And he gives us a quest for the day. It is a jewelfish underground in caverns. Now, I can fish up as many jewelfish as I want. I'm going to keep a chest to put them in. Let's go fish up like 10 jewelfish. 15 jewelfish, something like that. We're going to come back, and we're going to keep turning in that same quest over and over again. In order to get as many rewards as possible from that jewelfish. Have I thought of a weapon yet? Yeah, I think start of the game I'm probably going to be using Frost Daggerfish for the Reign of Cthulhu. Then after that we will get a Lava Shark mount and work from there. Could keep using Frost Daggerfish. Once we have a good fishing power, we should be able to fish up Frost Daggerfish pretty effectively. It's a solid weapon. It's, I think, decently comparable to Poison Throwing Knives, which are pretty good. Do beds count as chairs and housing? Yeah. Yeah. Houses need seating and a flat surface. Tables count as flat surface, chairs count as seating, but you can mix and match with, like, toilets, beds for seating and, like, dressers, or, there's other things that count as flat surfaces, I just don't remember them. Clubberfish is good? Yeah, but it's really difficult. Keep in mind, Nick, that I am going to have very low HP. And because of that, the Clubberfish's low range is going to make it really awkward to use on enemies. If you want to see me use the Clubberfish, though, I did use it during the underrated weapons, or not underrated, forgotten weapons. Just Terraria's most forgettable weapons run. I had used the Clubberfish, though. Okay, I'm going to drink one of my sonar potions here. Just to conserve this enchanted Nightcrawler. Give us bait for as long as possible. Make sure to get... I think this lake could actually be sized up a little bit. I think it's a little bit small. There we go. That looks good. Okay. And I'm also going to put down the chest here. We drink sonar potion. And we just fish up a ton of jewelfish. I don't know why I'm catching bass. There's no reason to. That slime is going to get to me. Damn. Oh, no, he gets caught. Okay, that's good. Clubberfish is the best hammer pre-eater of worlds. You are confusing it with the rockfish. The rockfish is caught... damn, he doesn't... No, he doesn't get here. Good. Underground. The clubberfish is a weapon that you catch in the corruption. It's not a hammer. Yeah, the rockfish and the clubberfish are not the same thing. Don't get them confused. I should catch wooden crates. Should have gotten the grandfather clock from the dungeon. Let me know what time it is. There's still good items I can get from wooden crates. Okay, I can use the traveling merchant leaving as a litmus test for time of day, and I think once we get to nighttime, I'll go in and start turning in the quests. Yeah, what I'm doing right now, the reason this works, normally with a quest fish, you cannot catch a quest fish multiple times. If you have a quest fish in your inventory, you cannot catch a quest fish. But if you take the quest fish out of your inventory, you can catch a quest fish. So all you need to do, what I'm doing here, is I'm just taking it out and putting it in a chest. You can throw it on the ground, you can keep it in your trash slot, you can put it in a piggy bank. Literally anything, as long as it is not in one of these 50 inventory slots, you're fine. 3, 6, yeah, 50. Trash slot's okay, piggy bank's okay, even on your cursor is okay, but you can't really keep it on your cursor while you fish. Can you quick sort the fish in a nearby chat? I actually haven't tried that. I'll check that out, see if that works. Probably. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Makes it a bit faster. How do you get the starting fishing gear? Yep, you can quick stack it. Day one, I cheated a little bit and used my starting pickaxe to break some pots, I think, for money, and then bought a bug net from a merchant and made a wood pole. I tried to do it as minimalistically as possible, but there was a little bit of leeway to get the ball rolling. What's the rules? I gotta fish. I gotta fish. Everything I do should be tied back to fishing in some way, and the idea is to utilize fishing as much as possible. Let's see, is the traveling merchant at the ocean? Traveling merchant is at the ocean. Is buying the traveling merchant gear valid? Is my question. They do have money, and I could buy things from the traveling merchant, but I mean, he does sell a fishing pole. He sells a sitting duck's pole, but that's not till post-Skeletron. You know, if he's selling the pole, am I allowed to buy it? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'd be allowed to buy it. So, I think it's best weapon Crystal Serpent. Best weapons Duke Fish on drops. I think it's fair game to buy things from the traveling merchant. Maybe not weapons. I think weapons would be a bit excessive. But he sells sake, actually. That's a... I wouldn't mind buying sake. I feel like it's thematic enough. We get the money through fishing. Let's see. We started fishing early in the day. I think by the time the sonar potion runs out, the traveling merchant should still be here, I hope. So, sonar potion runs out, we run back, check traveling merchant. And I just want to grind angler quest until I get a golden fishing rod at this point, honestly. Like, that's the best thing we can do, is just get a golden fishing rod as soon as possible. Plus, it'll get us bait along the way. We have enough sonar potions to carry us. You get drunk from sake? Yeah. It also lasts twice as long as drunk from ale, which is actually really nice when you're fishing because you don't have to constantly be resetting the buff with quick buff. No boss drops except Duke Fish on. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, this is 5 quests right here. 6 quests. Doing this gets us 9 quests just off of what we have right now, which is the bunny mount. We get 1 more. That's an angler hat. Okay, that's an angler hat. And this is all within the span of 1 day. You just joined. Did I get the idea from Frostburn? No, I don't know who that is. I just got the idea off of doing a bunch of things related to fishing, and I just made a fishing guide, so I was like, yeah, that seems cool. Let's see how good fishing is. How do you transport quest fish? You can hold as many of them as you want in your inventory. As long as you pick them up from a chest interface, or you don't have another one in your inventory when you pick it up off the ground, you can hold as many quest fish in your inventory as you like. So like from here, I can't hit loot all, which is kind of silly. Loot all will only put 1 quest fish in my inventory, but if I just like shift click them, actually not even shift click, I have to individually pick up each one. Wow. 3 is the limit? No. I like 3 as a number because 3 is what you can carry without any external aids. You don't need a chest, you don't need a piggy bank to carry 3. You put 1 in your trash slot, put 1 in your cursor, and then pick up the one in your then put down the 1 in your cursor, and then pick up the 1 in your trash slot, and bam, that's 3 quest fish. If you have a chest or a piggy bank, you can use those as well. If you're turning them all in at the same time, then really just get as many as you want. It's no real downside. And yeah, we've gotten all this consuming 2 pieces of bait. When you use the goblin, I'll think about it. I think it could be cool to combine the fishing accessories with each other, get like amphibian boots and whatnot. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it feels. Yeah, once the sonar potion runs out, I'm gonna go run back to the traveling merchant, see what he has. Hopefully we catch him just before nighttime. We can turn on all these quest fish. I'm hoping to get another one, make an even 10. But doesn't seem super likely with how things are going right now. Yeah, golden crates. But yeah, you get life crystals from golden crates. No, damn, we were a couple seconds too short. Or too late. That's fine. I mean, if that's the case... I mean, we'll get more sonar potion. Okay, that's 10. Cool. This takes us to 13 quests? 14 quests? Something like that. Okay. So, reason for doing this. Angler right now, max happiness. He's got Demolitionist nearby, Party Girl nearby, in the ocean. This is as happy as he's gonna get. And it's based on where they're living, right? Yeah, he's still happy out here. So, I turned in quest to get fishing potions, apprentice bait. Can't turn in the quest now, because... the game checks if a player with my name has completed a quest for the day. It has, so another quest can't be turned in by a player with my name. All I have to do then is come back here and rename my character. Fisherman. And I should really pick one that has the same starting letter so I can find it. F is earlier, yeah. Go back in the world. Purple clubber dish. My spawn is set right here. Angler's right here. Turn it in again. Fuzzy carrot. Mount. Bunny obtained. Good mobility option. Could do it for the, Eye of Cthulhu. Fish guy. Is this kind of cheating? How is it cheating? Can't really cheat if you make the rules for something. It's an exploit. Fish dude. It allows me to complete Angler Quest a lot faster, which when you're streaming is the main reason you don't want to do things the long way, is just because it takes ages. Okay. Go mermaid mode. What's my goal for the stream? Alright, we're fish girl now. We got a mermaid outfit. No, I mean, this is the most effective way to complete angler quests. If you want to fish effectively, this is the best way to do it. Fishing barber, that's plus 10 fishing power right there. Fishington. Yeah, you can't cheat to something you make the rules to, and I would not consider this cheating. I would just consider this to be saving a hell of a lot of time, literal hours. Alright, 4. We can be... fishy fish. He fish. What are you guys' thoughts on fish? Like as a food? Angler hat. Big on fish. Personally, I'm not a huge fish fan. Fish it. Like cis het, but fish het. Bottomless water bucket. Alright. 2 more. Fish it. Treasure map. 5 more crate potions too. Big find. And fish. Wait, no, I already have a character named Fish. Let's not do fish. We already have a character named Fish. Okay, and 4 more sonar potions. Yeah. Huge return on investment there. That's fantastic. That went beautifully. He's a bit unhappy, but that's fine. In the morning, we do it again. We still have all this stuff. Let me go ahead and open all the crates I got. Falcon Blade. Nice weapon. 3 Master Bait. 3 Sonar Potions. Spelunker Potions. Let me get this chest here. Make a potions chest, because honestly we're accumulating a good amount right now. The ball's really starting to roll on this fishing stuff. Get the tungsten away. Get the tin away. Yeah, this is how you become a fish god. And danger sense potions give us cobwebs, I guess. Gills potions, alright. Alright. Lead ore. Can you still use the same name for the quest fish after it resets? Yeah. Yeah, it's tracked per day, so if you once the quest resets, you're fine. Okay, we got moon phase 2. It's a new moon too, so bad day for fishing. Our fishing power will be on the rise tomorrow. We're working at 90% efficiency. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be back in a sec. Alright. Nose blown. Fish caught. Angler protracted. Okay. So, the question is, where to next? Do we try to find the shimmer? Do we just... I mean, I'll know roughly where the shimmer is. It's a medium-sized world, so there's not too big of a range where it could be in. It'll be on the other side of the world, near the ocean. Dig straight down, we'll find it. That lets us buy some time for the quest to reset. Yeah. Let's see if we can find the shimmer. There's some corruption here. We might have to bomb our way through that, but that's fine. Just go about here. I don't think it's going to be here, but I can't dig down further to the left because the corruption is there. I Falcon Blade kill them? I can, but they'd fall on top of me, and this is Master Mode, so they will do a lot of damage. Shimmer strength enough, you haven't found it in your worlds yet, despite killing Moonlord? It's in a really specific part of the world. It's between the jungle and the ocean, generally. If you don't look for it, it's not super likely you'll find it naturally, because it's not a part of the world you usually do a lot of mining in. Now, if you are after the Moonlord, you can craft a bottomless shimmer bucket, I think as an upgrade to a bottomless water bucket, with luminite bars, which lets you just place it at will. But yeah, if you don't look for shimmer, it's not super common that you just stumble into it. It's not a part of the world you're usually in. Yeah, right now we're at like 13 quests or something like that. 15 and 20 quests will get us the 2 extra pieces of the Angler armor set. 25 quests is useless. It gets us a bottomless water bucket, but we already have a bottomless water bucket, so that doesn't really accomplish anything. Well, speaking of bottomless water bucket, I should actually use that here. I can put some water down to break my fall on subsequent visits to the Shimmer. Assuming it's here. Any tricks for finding the Shimmer in a large world? I mean, generally, I just go about a screen away from the edge of the ocean, then dig downward, and like 75% of the time that just takes you to the Shimmer. If you want, there's a logic to how the Shimmer generates that you can take advantage of. If you look at the color of dungeon brick and the blocks that make up jungle shrines and like the starting name of the guide, you can glean information about your world seed, and then you can use that information about the world seed to determine where the Shimmer is, because they're both they both take similar, they're both derived from the same seed. So if you know that this string of numbers means that the Shimmer is in this location, and this string of numbers also means that such and such dungeon brick color is used, then you can derive the location of the Shimmer. It's not based on dungeon color. That would be a misconception. It correlates with dungeon color because they both derive from the same information. There's no causality between them. Yeah, it still works under no static. Shimmer horizontal position based on guide name when he first spawns? No, it isn't. There's no causality between them. They correlate. It's not based on it. It's a deep corruption. Yeah, if you just make holes, you'll run into the Shimmer. It's... To be precise, the game recycles random numbers multiple times in world gen, since every separate pass resets the RNG function to the state initialized by the world seed. Yeah, what he said. Alright, jungle's right there. Do have 32 bombfish. Alright, I'll know when daytime is, because the new moon will change to a waxing crescent. So you can kind of use the sextant as a time of day tool. We do have Falcon Blade now, which is an actual weapon. But it's considered only fishing? What I decide only fishing is. I mean, there's not like a... I don't have a rules document for you to read through detailing every single thing that I am and am not allowed to do. If it involves fishing, I can probably do it. If it doesn't involve fishing, I probably can't do it. I wouldn't use boss drops besides Duke Fish runs, and using stuff that I get from mining now that I have a Reaver Shark, which I obtained through fishing, is fine. How the hell is the sextant working underground? It's got a good gaming headset. Alright. Waxing Crescent. It's daytime now. I'm going to keep mining down to the lava layer, which is about the furthest down that the Shimmer can spawn. We'll see if we bump into it. If not, we'll take a slightly different location horizontally and dig down there. We will learn Hellstone mining to obtain lava-proof fishing hook. I don't need Hellstone mining to obtain the lava-proof fishing hook, because I can get the golden bug net from the angler. I don't need healthstone. Worm? Yeah, thankfully the Weaver Shark is a pretty solid mining speed. It would have been nice to get a mining potion from some crates, but this is fine too. We can probably get up to 20 angler quests by the end of this. Ultra Shark is just the SDMG. So that is a mammal. That is not a shark. Sharks are fish. Dolphins are mammals. Although, if dolphins taste anything like whales, they probably taste like fish. Whales taste very fishy. I tried whale? Yeah, when I was in Japan with friends, I had a friend that really wanted to eat whale, so we went and had some whale. I didn't really like it, but tasted very fishy. That's lava down there. I don't think the shimmer is at this location. You think fish don't taste like fish or taste like pork fish? Bonefish. Back to the caverns. The children yearn for the caverns. Do I do crate potions as well? No. Right now I think we just, potion max. Potion max. What the fuck am I saying? Quest fish max. I want to get the golden fishing rod as soon as possible. I should make a stopwatch. So I know what time of day it is. Yeah, I'm gonna take a chest. Like a tin watch. It's close enough, right? I got those ores through fishing, so I think that's fair game. Releases a video detailing everything about fishing, then streams fishing. Yeah, I've been sponsored by fishing. By the way, this stream has been brought to you by fish. Have you ever felt that you had too much time on your hands? That you look around and think, man, I'm too entertained by everything I have to do. You could sit back and try fishing instead. Are you a recovering gambling addict? Try gambling in video form. Oh yeah, this reminds me, like, there's a whole, like, subgenre of content, on, like, YouTube, TikTok, whatever, of people just watching other people gamble, like, at slot machines. I remember my friend showing me at one point in time, some YouTuber who had, like, videos with millions of views that were just stuff, them just playing slot machines, or like giving tips on how to play slot machines effectively. I mentioned that the team mod loader reroller is bugged. How does it affect you? Okay, so normally with a hollow or divine crate, hollow being the pre-hard mode version, divine being the hard mode version, if you open that crate, you're guaranteed to. Man, he's at the ocean. Yeah, okay, I'll do it this time. Is this every single day we've got a traveling merchant? This is insane, and he's selling nothing good. Okay, but you reroll items, right? You're guaranteed to get in that table that I made of the crates, the divine crate. The rightmost table is what you're not guaranteed to get. That's potions, bait, coin. No, not coins. potions, bait, and crystal shards, souls of light. Everything except for that, which are literally just coins and ores and bars in a hollow crate. There is no other item you can obtain. You're guaranteed to get one of those. But none of those items has a 100% chance to be rolled. Coins are like there's a 33% chance, then there's, you know, like 25-30% chance for an ore to be obtained. If you go through the passes and you don't generate gold or a crate, or a metal, if you don't generate ore or gold, then the game just goes back and keeps rolling until you succeed at one. So, with divine crates, that makes you about twice as likely to get ores or bars than a regular biome crate. However, that rerolling system does not work properly in Tmod Loader. Instead, it has a different rerolling logic. I don't know how the logic works exactly. Like, you can't open the crate and get nothing, right? Nothing in the crate is guaranteed. You're going to get something every time you open the crate, but the rerolling doesn't work the same way. If I were to guess, maybe it just rerolls every item, and it's not specifically just that, or like you need to generate nothing for it to reroll. I don't really know, because Tmod Loader's documentation's a bit different, and it's not as like easy to tell how it works. But the gist of it is, if you're in Tmod Loader, it's not worth fishing in the hollow for ores and bars in hard mode, because it's not really more likely to give you hard mode ores. Yeah, my guess is that instead of just rolling the gold and the ores and bars, it rerolls everything, and you need to succeed at nothing for it to reroll, which makes it drastically less likely for a reroll to happen. Alright, where's my chest? There's my chest. Alright, we've got 16 minutes here. We can bang out a ton of quest fish. Will be clubberfish? I don't know. I don't think it's super worth clubber fishing. Right, because we have a falcon blade, and I'm pretty sure the falcon blade is just a much better weapon than the clubberfish is. Yeah, we're gonna do the character renaming exploit. Okay, we have a hammer now. Yeah, this is the rockfish, the person that had been talking earlier about the purple clubberfish and confused it with the rockfish. This is the hammer. I want to save my master bait to try to get as many bonefish as possible. Picking up these cave fish will make me likely to consume it, which will reduce my chances for further bonefish down the line. Can't even tell if I was sitting on the toilet because the mermaid tail didn't really look like sitting. There's been a setup that announces boxes message when the day starts pre-Skeletron. Nice. I don't even remember how you make day sensors, night and day sensors. I don't remember what goes into that. But I assume you just used shimmered wires from active stone blocks. Isn't Starfew obtainable while fishing? Yeah, it is. Tmod, Fish and Purity, Vanilla, Zergrush Hollowed. You swore the well-fed buff also affected fishing? No, it doesn't. I think you're confusing it with the tipsy debuff. Or, yeah, tipsy debuff. Drinking alcohol does affect fishing, but that's not food. That doesn't give you the well-fed buff. That gives you the tipsy buff. Debuff. It's a debuff because it's red and you can't cancel it. You can cure it at the nurse, though. Yeah, it's actually very difficult to fish while you have a well-fed buff because you will be sitting on a toilet, and that will cause you to convert your well-fed buff into poo blocks. A lot of the times, if you have food in your inventory while you're fishing, you'll just end up turning it into poo blocks because you're sitting on a toilet and you're well-fed, and that's what generates poo blocks. Tipsy gives a better fishing power. Yep, +5 fishing power. I think once we get the golden rod, I'm going to go back to fishing in the ocean. Because not only will that give us the opportunity to get a sawtooth shark so we can actually cut down trees, it will also let us get an inner tube, which is another fishing buff. Although actually, there's no real reason to stack the inner tube with... you can't stack inner tube and toilet until hard mode effectively. We need a flipper potion, which is not happening. It's not worth doing, so not really much reason to do that. We're doing the name change exploit, Flambo. I'm streaming this. I don't have time to sit around for 10 years just to get 30 fishing quests. Besides, the point is to showcase how to fish effectively and efficiently. You're ace, so you don't use the highest level bait. I'm sure some asexual people masturbate. Alright. Asexuality is a spectrum. Some people jerk off, I'm sure. Hey, there's a golden carp. The biggest fucking scam in existence. I can't even cook it. Relogic, fix your game. I can't use it for anything. It's worth 10 gold, which is it's the worst gold critter in the game. There's a mod to fix that. That would be great, except then I'd have to play on T-mod loader, which means I wouldn't be able to take advantage of the hollow having better drop rates for hard mode ores, and then it kind of... Yeah, I don't think being able to catch golden carp offsets that. Frog leg, that's big. Yeah, let me maybe swap out the sextant. It's an information accessory, there's no reason to equip it. You love the shimmer. It's been such a lol quality life Terraria mod moment. If there was a mod in 1.3, but Reload just said, fuck it, now we can use recalls post magic mirror. What? Oh, you mean shimmering recall potions for Daybloom. Dude, recall potions are actually incredibly powerful, Zoot. You might not know, but they have a drastically faster use time than magic mirror. This makes it really relevant in like hardcore or medium core playthroughs where the speed you get out of a place is really important. But you will use a recall potion way faster than a magic mirror. Recall potions are actually way better than magic mirrors. The only reason you should use a magic mirror is if you don't have recall potions. Usually you end up with like 50 or 60 recall potions just by looting chests, which is usually enough for the entire game. You don't even use a magic mirror most of the time. What's your opinion on people who use quality of life mods? Scum of the earth. They should all be embarrassed to call themselves Terraria players. They think they're gamers. They think they're fit to walk among us when they use quality of life mods to improve their gaming experience. Disgusting. Wait, what the fuck? This thing's kind of cracked. 24 melee damage, fast speed? That's really good. For just like a random tool you fish up? But yeah, no, nothing wrong with using quality of life mods. The only thing about using quality of life mods that gets on my nerves a little bit is when people treat quality of life mods as the default experience and then make conclusions about vanilla Terraria based on their experience with quality of life mods, right? Let's say you like always play with Vein Miner on, and then you make conclusions about Terraria's balance based on how easily you obtain ores with Vein Miner, or like stuff like that. I get another one? Okay, on a bonefish streak here. That's a specular fish. Do I even have the space to transport all this? I'm gonna have to trash some stuff. You know, play the game however makes it most enjoyable for you. That's the most important thing, that you're having fun. And if using a quality of life mod makes you have more fun, go wild. Shit. some of this stuff. The watch, and then maybe mud blocks. Yeah, I don't use You okay, buddy? He's having a little bit of trouble. Alright. Minecart. A. Wait, no. I want everything to have to start with the same letter. Because otherwise I have to scroll through the list when I'm loading back in the world. Alright. Vest. A is for apple. Another minecart. A is for aardvark. A is for action figure. A is for awesome. Fish costume. A is for a slug cap. A is for the Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. A is for the angler. A is for effort? No, that doesn't start with A. You gotta learn how to spell, buddy. A is for B. Inventory's getting full. Hold on. No, my bonefish. Need those. B is for the Bangler. Everyone's favorite NPC. B is for breakfast. Did you guys eat breakfast? I don't usually eat breakfast, but I did have breakfast today because the local grocery store had some donuts on clearance. It was $2 for 6. B is for bottomless water bucket. B is for bottom. There's the golden fishing rod. Get rid of this regular one. We can do lava fishing now. We can get the lava shark. I think we can fly with the lava shark now because we have the bottomless bucket. Oh, wait. Didn't rename my character. B is for bucket. B is for broccoli hair. Breakfast is margarine jam sandwiches? Nah, you gotta think outside the box. I like soup for breakfast. It's a nice soup. B is for bait master. B, dude, alphabets are hard, man. B is for, Buffalo Wild Wings. Big fan of Buffalo Wild Wings. My dad used to take me to Buffalo Wild Wings a lot. And B is for Golden Fishing Rod. B is for Best. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. That is true. Hey. We're running out of quest fish. We only have 6 more. You took my last quest fish. Now I'm gonna starve. B is for Butterfly Wings. Moth. B is for moth. Wait, how many characters do I have named Moth? Okay. M is for Mommy. How many more of these do I have? 2? We got 2 more. M is for me. M is for fish, 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 fish. Okay, yeah, we are tapped out now, and we have, like, all the important angler rewards. We've got tons of potions, we've got tons of everything, really. Yeah, open up these, another aglet. 2 iron crates, sailfish boots. Massive. Get rid of this aglet. Okay. So sell some of this stuff. Yeah, hotline rods are exclusive. I'm gonna beat Wall of Flesh. I'll think about it. Should have started storing our fishing accessories so we can start doubling up. Nah, I mean, I doesn't really matter to me because I don't care the order I get them in. I'm gonna get all of them. I got the only important one already, which is high test fishing line followed by fishing bobber. After this, it doesn't really matter which ones I get. Okay. Let me go fish mode. Oh, we got an angler earring. Yeah, that's really good too. Do I start making an actual fishing loadout? Yeah, sure, why not? Swap to this when it's actually fish mode. And then this one, it's just mobility mode. Boots on. This shipping bottle is worth a lot of money. Damn. We already have almost a platinum. We already have a minecart. We don't need a second one. I don't need 2 bottomless buckets. We already have 1. Dude, we've got so much money. Jesus. Alright, I really gotta get back home. Store all this money. Fishing only run, meaning all loot and weapons for fishing? Pretty much, yeah. Painting and hot bear? Yeah, that's true. Okay. Got plenty of bait, too. Very, very productive. Next question. What do we do next? First thing I should do is I should go back to the forest. I should buy a forest pylon. I'm actually very squishy right now. You know, let me just keep my money in here. And then I'm going to go buy another piggy bank from the merchant. And bring that piggy bank here so I can store my money in it. Lava fishing? Yeah, yeah. Lava fishing is a good call. Gets me a lava shark, gets me wet bombs. Gets me a demon conch. All those are really helpful. I'll think about it when we get there, XT General. How will I buy it when I store all my money? I have 2 gold in my piggy bank already. It's only a medium world, so it shouldn't take me too long to get to the other side of the world. I do all bosses, just the required ones? I'll do any bosses that I feel like. I'm not going to do all bosses. I think that'd be a bit much. So, one of the main issues right now, like we've got a lot of items. We have the potential to get a lot more. We have a really good fishing power at this point. What we don't have is life. We are still at 100 max HP. A golden crate has a 1 in 8 chance of dropping a life crystal, and golden crates are not common. That means getting to maximum HP is going to be a nightmare. And it's pretty... It's not something we can just sit down for an hour and just, you know, get 15 life crystals. I think I'm going to build a water arena. No, I won't save scum. We'll just get him. It's fine. Yeah, so I want a lava shark mount, which shouldn't take too long to get. I want dry bombs, so I can make liquid pools wherever I want. I want frost daggerfish, I think. Frost daggerfish in order to get a good weapon for the Brain of Cthulhu. That could be good. In hard mode, can I use life fruit? No, you can't get life fruit through fishing, unfortunately. Yeah, once we get access to the goblin, which maybe I break Shadow Orb just to enable that. Although we need 200 HP to get a goblin in the first place, so there's not much reason to break it before then. Alright, Merchant in the Forest, which is a happy biome for him, so he should sell the pylon. But unfortunately, we can't buy the pylon because we don't have the money here. Although I could sell the golden carp. Yeah, I'll sell the golden carp to get a pylon. I think that's worth it. Piggy bank here. Well, I don't need any HP. I can do this with minimum HP if we needed to, but... okay. What is most important to us? Last question. I think the 3 main things. Lava fishing, snow fishing, life crystals. Let's do lava fishing. Let's get a lava shark. I think that would be really good. Should be pretty quick to get down here. Frog leg. Aha! Actually, I don't even need the water here because the bunny mount cancels fall damage. On the heal you can use as honeyfin? No, you get healing potions through crates. That's where I got all these healing potions and mana potions from. Yeah, but getting 10 life crystals takes a huge amount of time. Oh, 10 golden crates. Like, that's... Like, just get 10 golden crates is not a small undertaking. That's actually pretty huge. Yeah. If you... The easiest way to cancel fall damage is just to get a bunny mount. It doesn't take that long to get. It's just 5 angler quests, which is pretty easy, especially if you use the renaming exploit. And anytime you're falling, hop on the mount. Fall damage is canceled. That the bunny mount was useless? No. In terms of actually dodging stuff, it's only useful at the very beginning of the game. It's decently fast. You can actually use it effectively on, like, the Eye of Cthulhu. Or, some other early game bosses. But it's mostly useful for, canceling fall damage. Fast was gold crate with the min-max setup or close to min-max setup? Dude, I don't remember. I didn't get that many over the span of the night. I might have gotten, like, a couple in a day. But it's really RNG variable. Plus, I was fishing in a biome with the biome crate, which is going to reduce the number of golden crates I got. So that's not really a good experiment to use as a baseline. These crate potions you really snowball with bait. Yeah, I know. Like, it's going to be slow no matter what. There is no fast way to grind life crystals off of fishing. Will we get some? Yeah. Are we going to sit here and get to 400? No. Plus, the best time for me to fish up life crystals is in hard mode. Because once hard mode starts, I can start getting hard mode ores, and that is the best time for me to spend a bunch of time fishing, because that's going to be basically my only armor set for the entire game after that point, and I'm going to want to use as much hard mode ores as I'm going to want as much hard mode ore as I can get. So the best time for me to spend time getting a bunch of crates is in the beginning of hard mode. Titanium crates have like a 0.5% lower chance to drop life crystals because they have the like sundial chance added in. But fish roll while waiting for Plantera. There's not going to be much waiting for Plantera. Yeah, titanium crates are slightly less likely to drop golden crates. Very, very slightly. Or life crystals than golden crates. Very, very slightly. What a 90% chance of 10 life crystals, you need to open around 200 golden crates. Do I make this? Yeah, I make this. 2 of them, though. And only 1. Just sounded a bit weird. Thing is, we need to get down to the underworld to catch the bait. Yeah, plus 5,000 fishing power if you go inside the dungeon now. Yeah, but that's an exploit. I would never use an exploit on stream. I think it's just irresponsible. I'm all about integrity here. What's the deal with that exploit? There's not actually an exploit. It's just me making a joke about not using exploits when I just used an exploit non-stop to grind fishing quests back to back. My video taught you something. You always made bait farms like I showed in the video, but didn't know what buggy statue shimmering. Yeah, buggy statue shimmering is a massive way to increase your efficiency with bait farms. Yeah, I mean, you get more grubbies and sluggies than buggies, and even if you didn't, even if you got equal amounts of grubbies, sluggies, and buggies, that would still give you, what, 3 times as much? Good luck affects boss bag drops. I think it would affect some of the rolls in boss drops, but I'm not certain. I don't have I don't really pay that much attention to luck because I never care about it. Yeah, you can get a lot of the lightning bugs DXM, but the thing is that lightning bug spawn rates I think are similar to firefly spawn rates, which means that they are inconsistent and are randomly determined based on the day. They don't consistently spawn a bunch at once. And it's time limited, and honestly, it's less efficient than a jungle bait farm, and it's hard mode only. So I didn't really make a note of it in the video because I didn't think that it was worthwhile enough to take up time when you could just go get buggies instead. Okay, now this is a little bit awkward. Actually more than a little bit awkward because it's a compound skeleton. We don't have any NPCs here, which means our critter spawn rates are not going to be the best. Yeah, golden worm is the best. This was a little footnote in one of my bait consumption things, but oh, that's very bad. I think that gets him. It's afternoon, which means you have hell butterflies. Why am I blowing it up? It has 900 HP and I have a falcon blade. I am not killing that thing with melee attacks very effectively. Explosives are very effective on worms, so it's just my best option for dealing with them. Yikes, this is... Could be worse. Demons are the worst thing here. Sounds rough. I gotta be real careful with demons. The obsidian exploit to grab the Hellforge when we need it in hard mode? I can just get it in hard mode when we need it in hard mode. That's dead. Could I have caught it through a wall? Can you catch bait through walls? Maybe I could have caught it. For some reason I thought I needed a clean line of sight, but I think I could have just caught it if I tried. Got that one chainsaw to get wood? Yeah. Yeah, we could. Catch through walls? Yeah, I should have just caught it then. That's fine. Live and learn. Sadly, hell butterflies are quite a bad bait, but bad bait's better than no bait. Let me close this off. Losing the magma snail turrets, but oh, that's not good. Am I dead here? Not good. I should have died there. I just got lucky RNG with the damage roll. Plus, I didn't get caught on fire, which I absolutely could have, and that would have killed me. Let me see if I get some more lives. Yeah. Recovery hearts from these. These healing potions are not valid to use, because I got those not through fishing. Well, I guess I could just cast my line while we wait for stuff to spawn. We have decent fishing power, so it wouldn't take too long. No sonar potion, but that's okay. You know, Inferno potion actually pretty solid. Now that I think about it. Inferno potion probably solos Brandon Cthulhu. It's quite bad later in the game, but early on, it's pretty decent. It's not good. Oh, that's very not good. Very, very not good. Yeah, I think my Falcon Blade. Okay, no, I guess Falcon Blade didn't have the melee speed to consistently destroy those. Good to know. Yeah, the fish no, DXM. The fish no. Oh, it's because I was in my fishing load. I didn't have my double jump. Man, I hate fishing loadouts. I have one because I kind of need to, because I have so many items. I can't keep them all in one loadout, but... I hate swapping between how much mobility I have. You have enough NPCs unlocked to make another pylon? I don't think I have any combination of NPCs that lets me buy a pylon. That's not in a liked biome. Yeah, I don't think any of my NPCs like each other. I mean, I could move the Demolitionist down here and buy a pylon just because he's happy, but then he moves out of the ocean and then it's a little bit awkward because the angler's not happy and whatnot. But it doesn't take me that long to get back here because it's by the ocean, so I can just conch. Use vanity slots? Yeah, that's true. I'll probably just switch over to doing that. That's very uncomfortable playing the game with this low HP on Master Mode. Thankfully, we don't really get one-shot by stuff. But a lot of these attacks are doing like 90 damage. Which, honestly, if we didn't have any defense, it might have one-shot us. I think we had a little bit. Alright, another Hell Butterfly. Come on. You were giving my hardcore advice in my Get Fixed Boy video to CJ Deathbot. Someone only hardcore master mode, he did not appreciate it. I mean, in general, like, especially if somebody's struggling, going up and just, like, telling them what to do is kind of just rude. Like... If somebody's not asking for advice, especially if they're doing something that's kind of frustrating, it can just be kind of rude to go up to them and start telling them what to do and how to do things. So I wouldn't recommend doing that. You know, if somebody wants advice, advice is great, but if somebody's just trying to, you know, play the game, figure out things themselves, and you're just giving a bunch of unsolicited advice, especially advice that if you present it in a certain way might just... Okay, no, that is a one-shot. Damn, did that lose the catch? What happened to that Inferno fish? Did the Inferno fish drop as an item and drop in the pool of lava, or did the catch get lost? Corruption, huh? Inferno... Flarefin koi. The fish that you use for Inferno potions. Oh, it's in my inventory. Okay. I guess I did get it. That is wild. Okay. So the fall damage that you take on a bunny mount, a fall damage is a running tally based on when you fell. It doesn't matter if... All that matters is what's happening when you're touching the ground, right? So if you have canceled fall damage from the mount, and then switch off it at the last second, you still die to fall damage. I thought it was in water because it was kind of partially covered. Good to know. Got it for the golden net or hotline poll? I already have the golden net. I'm trying to get lava shark mount. They probably mean the lava proof fishing hook. I almost did it again. Yeah, lava bats do one-shot me. Good to know. I should have gotten crate potions and sonar potions, although I'm kind of just going for bait right now. Honestly, the whole fishing and lava here is just kind of a side thing. I'm mostly trying to get bait. I did it again. I'm so used to just using a slimy saddle when falling. And then, obviously, when you're using a slimy saddle when falling, you get off it at the last moment to be able to walk through the next thing, because it's only 3 blocks high. But if you do that with the bunny mount, you just die. Yeah, I'll grab great potions. Fishing potions. We have plenty of them. As a free gravestone, that is true. Take out 3 blocks instead? No. I just need to remember to delay slightly. Like, I have to do this the entire way, and, like, I don't want to have to do that. That's way too much work. Is that graveyard fishing? Interesting idea. I'm not too sure what objects I would want to get out of graveyard fishing that would be, like, interesting or make me compelled to want to do it. There's the changeover points? Nah, it's fine. Reapers and Mothmons would be a pain in solar eclipses? Yeah. Although if it works like Blood Moon fishing, you could do it underground. Man, if only we had that magma snail. Lava fly down here. It's a good find. Lava flies are actually a good bait. We get one shot by Hellbats, but we can probably... Dude, this Falcon Blade sucks. I hate this thing. This is the worst weapon I've ever had to use. They can't even stun like a bat. This thing's awful. Give me a rockfish. Sorry, I'm a little bit sneezy today. Maybe clubberfish would be useful? Not really. Like, I don't think the clubberfish is going to be that much different than just a rockfish. Besides, like I've used the clubberfish before. It's not like it's some new exciting thing that I've never done before. Like I've used the clubberfish. I know it's decent. It's fine. I'd rather use stuff I haven't used before. Yeah, Thorns potions used to use worm teeth, but they don't anymore. I cannot stop seizing today. Alright, sitting here ensures that he won't teleport here, so... Man. Get your break. No. Yeah, I'm going to fish for frost daggerfish. That is the weapon I have said like 4 or 5 times that I'm going to fish for. Look, the dev should buff corruption stuff to balance it. Ah. I don't think there's really that much of a power discrepancy between the two. Let me get rid of this ghost. Eating up a spawn slot. Dead. 15, 36, 72. 40. We're fine. We're fine. This should be pretty safe as long as we don't get worms or imps. Corruption has better range due to the putrid scent upgrades. It's really just the one putrid scent upgrade. But yeah, having double scopes is really nice. Like you don't want triple quivers. You really don't even want one quiver. Quivers are a really bad accessory. Quivers are terrible, Flambeau. In fact, upgrading a putrid scent into a quiver is a downgrade of the putrid scent. Quiver is a 10% additive bow damage buff. It is additive, meaning that it doesn't work like Shroomite Headpiece, which is a multiplicative 1.1x damage bonus. Shit, we're out of bait. And also, it only affects your bow damage. It doesn't affect your arrow damage. This isn't hugely consequential, but it means it's really only like an 8% damage buff, or a 9% damage buff, or a 7% damage buff. Because it's not actually affecting your ammo. Whereas... What? God, this thing has a ridiculous hitbox size. I forgot about that. As opposed to something like a Putrid Scent, which does affect your ammo's damage. And as a result of that, means you're actually getting, like, 10%. Range emblem buffs the ammo and weapon? Yeah. Yeah. It's only if it specifies a weapon type that it will only affect the weapon, right? Like, a quiver says it buffs arrow damage. Shroomite headpieces say they buff gun damage. Or specialist damage, or bow damage. And those do not affect... Dead here? Real tough to deal with a demon in this situation. I gotta get back to cover. Here's what I do here. Like, no, it's not, because if I cover that up with absurd... I need bait. Them quivers suck. You thought you'd be useful farming than hardcore ones. Yeah, they're just really bad. They used to be really good, because they used to be a multiplicative damage bonus, which, meant that they would scale really well with other damage bonuses, and a triple quiver stack was actually, like, a really, good idea, but not anymore. I don't really like backseating, DXM. I get what you're going for, but I like just being able to play the game and, you know, decide what to do. I got that from, Hot. I'm well aware that I could sit here and make a house to reduce spawn rates and increase critter spawn rates. I don't want to. Man, another one? That's such awful luck with bait. Okay, one, he just immediately blinked out of existence. Wasn't expecting that one. Two, I thought with how much defense I had, I could survive a bomb explosion. Must have gotten a really unlucky damage roll. There's 8 defense, we took like what? What's the base damage of a bomb? Isn't it like 90? Might also just be 100. I don't actually remember how much it is specifically. We'll get this lava shark later. Let's go fish in the snow biome a bit. Sometimes. Fastest way would be going right. Yeah, defense affects explosion damage. Yeah, just an unlucky damage roll then. Usually having like an iron skin potion makes it so you don't die to bombs if you're in like for the worthy and a bomb drops, but I guess they can still kill you if you get a high damage roll. Makes sense. Yeah, that's a drunk world. Is that diamond on the... Okay, that's emerald. Still, emerald on the surface is... This is Minecraft now. Jeez, that... Wait, that's not even the cavern layer. That's just actually on the surface. What the hell? Alright, then. There's sapphire here, too. What is... Drunk world going crazy. Small world? This is a medium world, not a small world. Right, these two biomes are separated, which is convenient. Well, quest for the fish hook? Fish hook would be good, yeah. That's where we died to the flying fish. Yeah, I remember. Oh, I didn't bring my toilet. That's fine. It's only 5 power. Blizzard in a bottle is really awesome. And snowball cannon. Make Necro armor pre-boss? No, I can't. To make Necro armor pre-boss, I would need to be able to get bones. I can't get bones through fishing. Ice boomerang, fish. Fish! Holy shit! We fished up the fish! That's it, stream's over. We won. I'm getting so many biome traits, Jesus Christ. Alright, Ice Boomerang's a nice find too. That's pretty good at... I'm gonna stop opening crates because they're flooding my inventory with items. If your snow biome overlaps with the jungle, which is a distinct possibility, then it's possible to get ice blocks for frostburn arrows or for building. I've never had a drunk or get fixed boy world overlap to the point where I was not able to get ice blocks. Am I hoping to catch? I was kind of looking forward to getting frost daggerfish to use for the Brain of Cthulhu. But honestly, at this point, we've gotten like 6 crates in the meantime, which is wild. In general, drunk world benefits. Another frog leg. I could stack frog legs. Yeah, you can catch frost daggerfish on the surface. Yeah, you can see our bombfish stacks are a lot higher now. They really shouldn't be that rare of an item, but... Zephyrfish, okay. We're getting legendary catches back to back, but there's a frost daggerfish, 68 of them. Do that a couple times, we got a weapon for the Brain of Cthulhu. I'm catching these frost minnows just, honestly, just because they have the word frost. And I'm not thinking that closely about them. I think they have the same rarity tag. They're both blue. See frost, catch frost. Okay, do we keep the crate potion rolling. I mean, we've got 18 crate potions. We might as well drink another one once this one wears off. We're going to need to secure a safe location, though, because right now we are a little bit precariously positioned. As soon as nighttime falls, we don't really have a good way to protect ourselves. So maybe a little box up here, aim downward, throw it through a hole. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah. Right, there we go. I've got plenty of bombfish. We don't need to fish up anymore. Right. Drink crate potion again. Had it happen quite a few times. When that happens, you get slush blocks, not ice blocks. We've been getting so many frozen crates. Jeez. It's like our 5th one. That's really fortunate. It's not really a whole lot that we'll get from ice biome crates that's super useful, though. Honestly, at this point, we have, what, 7 frost minnows? We're never going to need another frost minnow the entire game. Snowball cannon is pretty good early on. Yeah, it's solid, but how am I going to get snow? Also, I just want to use frost daggerfish. Bombfish? They should let you shoot bombfish out of the snowman cannon, or snowball cannon. That would be great. There should be a fish cannon. There should be a fish cannon. That's what Terraria is missing. That's what fishing needs. Terraria needs a fish cannon that lets you fire fish that you've caught as projectiles, similar to the coin gun. And different fish deal different amounts of damage. You have the piranha gun? That's not the same thing. You don't get to use your fish as ammo. It's completely different. At least time we were allowing the piranha gun. The piranha gun's not really related to fishing. It's just fish themed. It's not really the same thing. I think I should stop using the crate potion. I'm getting a lot of frozen crates, and I really like that. That's really awesome. But I'm here for frost daggerfish, and I'm catching fewer frost daggerfish because I'm catching so many crates, right? Like, that's the downside of a crate potion, is you get a ton of crates, and that's awesome. But it reduces how many regular fish you catch. And right now, I want the regular fish. I should be catching those. Is this Dead Ash a fishing stream? It's a fishing challenge, yeah. Saw the word frost again. Although, I mean, crates are really good. Crates do get us tons of... these. Can someone beat me Super 17? I have no idea what that means. A few people have beat me before. A couple times. We still keep in touch. I don't know what Super 17 means, though. Another frost daggerfish catch. Alright, next question is, how much frost daggerfish is appropriate for the Brain of Cthulhu? I have no idea. Right now, we have about 200. I have no idea how many frost daggerfish it would take to kill the brain. You know, I'll wear out this sonar fishing potion combo, and then we'll call it there. 250? No, 250 is way too little. The hell? Inferno potion. Yeah, that is true. If I get the Inferno potion, that's a really big help. I have the fish to make the Inferno potion. I just need the crafting table and the potion ingredients. Takes Fire Blossom? And what? Maybe just Fire Blossom? Honestly, I don't know. Depending on a Finwings grind, it'd be pretty easy to do a Finwings grind with the renaming exploit, so I might. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to use wings. Honestly, I'm probably going to be doing a heavy Lava Shark playthrough anyway, but having the wings for fall damage immunity and just general convenience would be really nice. We're stuck between bosses, but on the bosses, I'm probably going to be using the Lava Shark, I think. Yeah, Shimmer Gravitation Potions. I picked up a couple of them. So, 2 golden crates. Any bets? You think we get a life crystal out of them? 1 life crystal lets us get a nurse, which lets us buy pylons very easily. Does Duke Fishron count as fishing loot? Yeah, I'd consider him fishing loot. Is Lava Shark better than Cute Fishron? Cute Fishron has better horizontal speed and also gives you a 15% damage bonus. The Lava Shark does vertical a bit better. It's better at like turning. It's a bit better like acceleration, but a lower top speed. Are we a fishing god yet? Honestly, kind of. We've got huge amounts of potions. We're reeling in crates non-stop. Do the fish fear me? Well, they should. Another golden crate. Another opportunity for a life crystal. Pigruns are such a weird enemy. Yeah, pigruns are a super forgettable enemy too, because they only show up in very specific conditions that don't really... that you don't see very often, right? You need to be in the cavern layer snow biome in a while it is also corrupted or hollowed. And like maybe you'll swing by in early hard mode if you're doing mining there. Probably not. There's not a whole lot to get in the snow biome cavern layer in hard mode. So you don't go there a lot, so you don't see them a lot. Is this master or master for the worthy? This is master mode. It's not for the worthy. Angler glitch, you mean changing name and relogging? Yeah. And it's an exploit, it's not a glitch. Glitches are things that are coded incorrectly. Exploits are things that work as intended, but are taking advantage of them in an unintended way. Right. So in this case, it's the protection system to stop the player from completing a quest multiple times. But it's coded in such a way that it only checks the name of the player, so you can exploit that by changing your player's name and turning in the quest again. It's not a glitch. There's a, like, tactical difference there, but, that's kind of the main difference between exploit and a glitch. Like a glitch would be, I don't know, transmutation is a glitch, right? There's nothing intended going on with transmutation. You are swapping the sprite sheet of an item and then changing it into a different item. There's no system working as intended that you're using in an unintended way. For all the gear in the hard mode cavern ice biome, like that melee set, that is the surface. You talking about frost armor? Frost armor is gotten from ice cores, which drop from frost golems, which are a surface enemy that appear during blizzards. You wouldn't go to the cavern layer for that. Alright. 800 frost daggerfish is definitely enough. Come morning, I guess. Actually, we can go see what the angler has right now. What do you think the odds are we can beat an angler quest in the next, like, 30 seconds? I like this. Underground and caverns. I believe in us. We got this. We've got, like, what, 20 seconds? I need purity. Ah, moon phase changed. Too late. What do you want now? Slimefish. We ate a couple slimefish. Your end mode set will be adamantite? Pretty much, yeah. Okay. We need to... We're gonna need to up our chest sorting game. That doesn't work. More fish. Alright. Save the best for last. Radar. I'm not gonna need an extra pair of sailfish boots. Not gonna need an extra ice boomerang. This is a worst tsunami in a bottle. Potions are good to keep just to shimmer. We're not gonna be able to make... this is armored, actually, so it is kind of useful. Falcon Blade is useless. I don't want it. This thing sucks. We're not gonna need more sailfish boots. We're not gonna need more flowy boots. These are armored, so they are useful. These are useless. Don't need another Falcon Blade. Don't need another snowball cannon. Honestly, I don't even need one snowball cannon. We're fine. Okay. Then we have obsidian skin potions. Get these out. We already have a blizzard. Don't need another one. Subsoul could come handy. Okay. Golden crate. 1. No health crystal. No life crystal. No life crystal. We did get an enchanted sword, which is not helpful at this stage in the game, but I guess we have one. Make a weapons chest up here, maybe? Let's see. The enchanted sword's probably better than a rockfish, at least, as a weapon. With a lot of gold ingots to Terraria, you're in endgame. Is there a better way to get them renewably than shimmering chlorophyte to gold? Renewably? I think the only renewable sources of metals are going to be crates, slime drops, or I guess growing chlorophyte. Honestly, fishing hard mode crates and then shimmering them down is probably going to be faster than growing chlorophyte if you're at the point where you've exhausted natural chlorophyte and you're just waiting for it to spread to mud. Because you can shimmer all the hard mode ores downward and you'll get a good amount of them. You won't get, like, a lot of any particular one, but if you're shimmering it all down to gold anyway, you'll get a decent amount. It's probably better than waiting for chlorophyte to grow. Keep rockfish for hamper things. I guess that is true. So blizzard. I am never going to need 79 pieces of apprentice bait. This is genuinely useless. Is any renewable resource able to be shimmered into silt/slush? I don't think anything shimmers into silt/slush. Okay, what next? We've got our weapon. Do we just fight the Brand of Cthulhu? Oh, we can, right? Do we find the shimmer? Maybe we find the shimmer. Yeah, we have a mining potion now. Plus, let's see. Let me make some sashimi and get that mining potion out. And let's go on a hunt for the shimmer. Take these obsidian skin potions and these grav potions to shimmer. Anything else I want to shimmer? I think I'll just take those. We're shimmering luminite to chlorophyte? I couldn't tell you if that's a thing. I've never tried shimmering luminite. Let's see. Maybe I'll go right a little bit and check if it's directly under the ocean. Sometimes that happens. It is a thing? Yeah, I mean... Drops a good amount of luminite, so will be decent. Yeah, we should get this within 3 cycles. Or within 2 cycles, honestly. Like, it'll either be to the right here, or it'll be left one more screen. And then, past that, we can probably be reasonably confident that we've found the shimmer. Oh, no glow sticks. Remember what items you can get from shimmering fishable items? No, they're talking about getting, gold renewably in endgame. And they're talking about shimmering down, luminite from the Moonlord to farm it. Yeah, no hollowed ore, so you can't shimmer hollowed bows. You could. That's what I had brought up, but they also brought up the Moonlord. An infinite amount of all metals from Luminite? No, because some metals are excluded from the Shimmer chain, like Demonite and Crimtane. Granted, you can just get those from, from just killing, like, the Eye of Cthulhu or Edo or whatever, but, you don't get them from Crimtane. Or from Luminite. You shimmer down hard mode crates? No, there's no reason to do that, because you can just shimmer the ores you get from hard mode crates. You don't need the gold, just like grinding. I mean, killing the Moonlord's gonna be more interesting than fishing. You just want something interesting to do. Everyone can spawn right in the jungle. I'm aware. No. There are 2 places the shimmer could spawn. It could spawn where I am right now, or it could spawn to the left a bit more, and I'm checking both of them. It's significantly easier for me to check this, because this is not inside of a corruption. Right? If I want to check here, there's a corruption in the way. Which means I'm going to have to start using my bombfish explosives, because there's some Evanstone that goes deep. Pretty sure it's to the left, but you can figure it out via the guide name. 2 things. 1, I am checking both of these locations. 2, there is no guide name because we were in a drunk world, and the party girl is the starting NPC. Yeah, I can also tell that it's probably to the left because I've dug through 90% of this and it's not here yet. But I'm still gonna check. It takes very little amount of time. I'm curious because any ore lead or below is perfectly renewable due to anvil shimmer. Tungsten silver you can get by shimmering tungsten silver bellows, only gold and platinum is left over. Mining is less soul crushing than fishing for golden crates? What? I would say yes, just as a preliminary thing. Not entirely getting the context you're asking with, but mining's fun. I love mining. Okay, 1, 2, maybe there. Moonlord is more soul crushing than fishing? I don't know, especially once you have your post Moonlord gear, especially if you have like a Zenith or something. Moonlord's pretty easy to grind. Okay. Here? That's good. We mine mud pretty quickly, thanks to our Reaver Shark and mining buff, so... no glow sticks, I used all of them. What about maneuverably getting Meteorite or Hellstone? Well, Meteorite, you can just have more meteors fall from the ground, or fall from the sky. Hellstone, there's no renewable way to get Hellstone. That one's just not possible. Put shimmer on yourself, you could shimmer through the blocks and this helps you find shimmer faster. True. True. I thought that was an explosive. Kind of just curious. I'm not going to loot the chest, but I want to see if it had a fiberglass pole. Yeah, sorry, Sovik. I tried to mute my microphone, but for some reason, pressing the mute button on my mic takes like 3 seconds to actually mute it. Cause like turning it off in the audio mixer. Oh, Meteor heads have a chance to drop Meteorite? Not in hard mode, they don't. They only do in free hard mode. Meteor heads lose all their drops in hard mode. My photic sneezer? No. What are the rules for this challenge? Very loose. I need to fish. Can we get fixed boy legendary mode playthrough? Should you consider flooding your ocean for Skeletron in future fight with a lava shark? Get fixed boy? I don't know. I've never tried to fight legendary Skeletron with a lava shark. I don't really know how effective that would be, especially with the boosted spawn rates of the surface. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I mean, I'd consider doing it, but as like a, is this a really effective strategy? I'm not sure. This looks like the shimmer. Yeah. I don't think you can do that anymore, Ryuki. Used to be able to, but I don't think you can anymore. We should make a house here. This one's a bit thematic. It's not quite done though. This is the hit fish Arapema from the jungle. Is the theme I like cheese house? I like cheese. Just build houses like I do. Looks like a bit like masturbate? What the fuck are you doing? What kind of masturbate do you use? Masturbate is a ball. No, it looks like an Arapema. No, this looks like an Arapema. No, it looks like an Arapema. Like, I'm looking at an Arapema right now. These two are indistinguishable. Alright. Look at this. You see this? You cannot tell me that that does not look like that, right? Like, it's facing the other direction. This is the short end of the Arapema. That's the long end of it. But that's its face there. And then you get back here, and then you have, like, its fins, and, like, its horizontal, and, like, its mid-wiggle. And that's its mouth there. That looks exactly like an Arapema. Time of day? It's probably nighttime. Do I have anyone that would sell? I mean, demolitionist would. Yikes, though. We might be running a little low on time to have him move in. Let me see if I can just... Oh, shit. Bat got in here. He was, shimmered. Didn't realize. Okay. My best play here is to shimmer myself. Get off screen, have the demolitionist move in. Yeah. And hope that there's nothing down here that's going to insta-kill me. Okay. I can't really run past them, because... it's a bit too difficult. I should be able to buy that cavern pylon now. I'm dead. Yeah, silt exists. I thought it was entirely stone, but we hadn't gotten back up for the shimmer yet. Because the shimmer is a big ball of stone around it, but we don't have that right now because we got knocked underneath it. Use the pylon to teleport back when shimmering? Yeah, I noticed that. Sadly, it's not really an option yet because we don't have the pylon yet. Oh, we do have the bunny mount to cancel our fall damage. Yeah, bunny mount gets to use your double jumps too, which is nice. Doesn't take us that long to get back. It's pretty just straight down to the shimmer. Got any of the otherworldly tracks? This is a drunk world, so they're enabled by default. Oh, this is not good. We have the house, so the shimmer won't flood. Okay, well, let me... Damn. I really need to get, Okay, let's see. Can I shimmer lesser mana potions? No. No, you can't shimmer, those. Can I shimmer mana potions? No. No, I guess that would make sense. You'd be able to get mushrooms for shroomite really easily if you could. I was interested in them for bottles, but that's fine. Alright. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with I have to get potion ingredients by shimmering. I think that's more interesting. Aside from, like, ladybugs and fish and whatnot. So this... Does this let me make anything? What did I want to make? What was the reason I was doing this? I wanted Inferno Potion for the Brain of Cthulhu. That's right. And I need to place a bottle. Can I shimmer bottled water to get water? Or a bottle? Does that work? Can I shimmer bottled water to get an empty bottle? Okay. Let's go do that. The wrong direction. We have a lot of agility, which is nice. You're back. What did you miss? Depends when you left. We've located the shimmer, and we are on the fast track to the Brain of Cthulhu. I think after the Brain of Cthulhu, I'm going to try to grind some golden crates. Just because I at least want a nurse. I want some amount of life crystals, you know? Right. We can now craft potions. Get that oink oink out here. And we can make an Inferno Potion. One Inferno Potion, honestly, plus the like 600 Frost Daggerfish that I have, 773. This is more than enough for the Brain of Cthulhu. We'll be fine. Next question is Arena for the Brain of Cthulhu. Best bet would be stone platforms, which I have plenty of stone. I allegedly have plenty of stone. I should have plenty of stone. It's in my inventory. Beating a Cthulhu with 100 health, you've never done it? It's not too bad. Like, if you have mobility, you'll be able to dodge them fine. Like, boots and a double jump is fine. A fish hook would be ideal, honestly. I might actually grind some quests just for a fish hook. What do we have? Surf. Oh, right, slimefish. We can get that real quick. This won't take very long. Okay, do I get multiple? No, just one is fine. Never mind. That's our third mine curve. Jeez. First recorded use of frost daggerfish is going to go down in history. Oh yeah, we'll intersperse stuff with completing quests to try to get the fish hook. Because that's the only hook we're going to be able to get. Put blocks up here. Yeah, frost daggerfish are good. That's why we're using them. Plenty of healing potions from crates, so that's nice. Luke says you can once spawn naturally without 200 health and 10 defense. We're talking about the Eye of Cthulhu? Yeah, Eye of Cthulhu won't spawn naturally without 200 health and 10 defense and 3 NPCs, but you can spawn it manually without it. The only thing that requires you to have HP to spawn is the Goblin Invasion. Stuart's gonna come in clutch. It's 3 defense. Sky, lakes, and surface. Okay. Let's, yeah. I think at this point, let's just do, like, the casual 1 quest fish a day. And see how that goes. We have pretty good odds at this point. And, it's really not gonna take long to catch a fallen starfish. Maybe I just, fish up a couple extras just casually and do 1 quest a day. Mostly because I don't feel like saving and putting in the world. It's a bit of work. But having these extra ones means that if we get another fallen starfish, then we can just pull that out of the chest to give him. Right. And yeah, at this point, honestly, we're completely self-sufficient in bait. We don't need to worry at all about running out of bait. We can just loot master bait for the rest of the game. We balanced made the golden cup can be cooked into a golden delight. I think it would make fishing golden cup not feel like it sucks. Would be balanced? I mean, it would be a fishable endless source of golden delight, but not like golden delight. Golden cup are very common. But I don't think it would be super overpowered or anything. Be the masturbator. I have been a masturbator since before you were born, Hill. Fishing was added to Terraria in what, like 2013? I was playing Terraria in 2013. Anyone under the age of like 12, I've been fishing in Terraria since before they were born. I guarantee you somebody watching this stream is under the age of 12. Still not as OP as bacon? Yeah, but bacon should be nerfed. Or rather, I think pig Yada should be nerfed. Man, there's really no easy way to get to the Crimson, huh? Do I use... Do I fight the brain underground? It's a little dicey positioning-wise, but honestly, it's probably fine. Does the brain one-shot me at 100 HP? How much damage does he deal on Master Mode? I don't even remember. Could shimmer crate potions into amber? No, crate potions are way more valuable than amber. That is a very silly thing, though. But, no, having crate potions is way more important than amber. I'm gonna drown myself to get back to spawn. Faster way to get to the, Have I checked out the Chief Logan farm? I don't know what farm you're talking about. The Hoik one? Because that's my farm. Yeah. Not like I, like, own it or take credit for it, but The video that he made is based on the farm that I made. And showed off in my Hoik video. 81 damage base. Okay, we can take a hit. But again, it's not like I have like ownership of the farm, but it's like, yeah, I'm familiar with the farm. I came up with the general design. Alright, thankfully Crimson was right here. It's a great farm. Yeah, I know. It's why I made it. Yeah, there are other farm designs that are really nice too. Sitting above a box and throwing grenades downward can be a really effective way of farming a lot of stuff. Are you familiar with using ranger weapons together with ranger armor and ranger accessories? I wouldn't recommend doing that. Ideally, you want to diversify your build. It's like a stock portfolio, right? Like, it might be tempting to do a strategy like that, but realistically, you should try using ranged weapons with summoner armor. You shouldn't use any summon weapons because it's really just going to drag you down, being tied down emotionally to your allies. You want to isolate yourself and just try to succeed on your own so that when you lose them, inevitably, you won't be crushed by it. My least favorite enemy in Terraria? These are a solid weapon. Depends on the day. Depends on what I'm doing. Sometimes rune wizards are a huge pain in the ass. Sometimes the most annoying thing in existence is just a devourer that spawns in a corruption when you don't have a way to deal with it. Nailheads can be very, very annoying. Nailheads can be super frustrating. I mean, nailheads you just have to stay away from. They're also easier to deal with underwater. We learned that in the water world. Because their nails get slowed down. But you just need to stay like 75% of the screen away from nailheads and you're fine. But if you ever get close to them, God, are they miserable. Goblin archers can be pretty annoying. But I don't find goblin archers too bad, all things considered. Oh, lag spike there. A stutter. Okay. Yeah. This is probably good. Should I have gotten some potions, like restoration or regeneration, iron skin? Maybe I should pick a couple up. We fished up some, so feels like a waste not to use them, right? Swiftness, iron skin. Oh, I guess we didn't get regeneration potions. Can you get regeneration potions out of wooden crates? I feel like we would have gotten some by now if we could. Do I take hunter? Why not? You have it. Okay, and then accessories. Let's do you. Yeah, let's do that. Seems good. And we already did a quest for the day. Let's kill ourselves again. Why does the giant tortoise drop turtle shells? Tortoises are a type of turtle. Or maybe turtles are a type of tortoise, something like that. What about Goblin Warlock? Goblin Warlocks can be a bit annoying, yeah. Gotta turn this into a graveyard down here. No, I don't have access to a Phoenix Blaster's level. I don't think Hellstone is included in the Shimmer chain. Tortoises are a type of boulder. That's true. Holy shit, is that Gregory house? Let's turn this Gregory house into a Gregory home. We should have Summoner drop to Goblin Warlocks. I don't like the Goblin Warlock change. I think Goblin Summoner was a better name. It accurately represented what they did. And there was nothing wrong with the Goblin Summoner not dropping a summoning weapon. Right? The Goblin Archer doesn't drop a bow. The Goblin Sorcerer doesn't drop a magic weapon. The Goblin Warrior doesn't drop a melee weapon. The Goblin Thief doesn't drop a rogue weapon. In Calamity mod, I assume. I don't think the Goblin Summoner needed to drop a summoning weapon. And sure, it hit other drops, but I mean, you know. They all drop balls? Yeah, the spikes are stored in the balls. It's a basic part of Goblin anatomy. Should have learned that in high school. What do you think of the Thorium mod? Thorium was fine. I'm just not a huge fan of modded Terraria in general, so it's not like I was super in love with it or anything. You need golden keys to open dungeon crates, yeah. Alright, let's see how this goes. I really want to get the Brand Cthulhu in here as soon as possible so that we stop getting these random other enemies to spawn. Alright. I can't use any of the items I get from this, but we can still break them. Okay, rest in peace my HP, jeez. At least it's not a one-shot. Ever heard of hit game Ultra Kill? Yeah, I played Ultra Kill in a hot tub. As I think like my 1,000 subscriber stream reward. It's fine. I'm not a huge fan of playing games that are not finished though. And I wanted to play Ultra Kill when it actually got its final release as opposed to beta. Because it's kind of the game that I feel like you get into and you grind a lot. And then when I play games like that, I get really into them and then I never want to play them again. I just like go through a phase of them and then move on to something else. And I don't like doing that for games that aren't done. I'd rather do it, you know, when it's finished and all the content there is there. Where to get an enchanted sword? A golden crate. They can drop enchanted swords. I didn't get any life crystals, but I did get an enchanted sword, so that's a big help. Okay, let's rock and roll. No hook, I'll have to remember that. Right. I'd like to get them with the Hellfire dot, but I don't want to let them get too close because they do move pretty quickly. Yeah, these Frost Daggerfish are making quick work of them. At least it's creepers. This phase is going to be a little bit dicier. We can't really afford a whole lot. Does the Inferno Potion deal knockback? Alright, I need to really focus here. That was not me focusing. Confusion, but that's fine. Not confused anymore. Pay attention. I didn't pay attention. Rip. That's fine. That's not difficult at all. I just got a little bit thrown around by the low chance of getting hit by confusion halfway through the fight. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Okay. The more funny part is that we have to kill ourselves every time we want to go back. Because it's by spawn. Hey, Tubbsy. Okay, well, I have a better sense of how it's going now, so... It'll go better the second time. Yeah, Confusion's a really brutal debuff to get in the middle of a fight. It takes a lot of mental energy to adjust to that, and I kind of got thrown off when it went backwards. Chamber Danger Sense potions for cobwebs? I can, but there's not really much for me to do with cobwebs. I already have a bed, so... I mean, what are cobwebs gonna get me? Necro armor? I don't have bones. You got failed by it when fighting Duke Fishron, then got confused and ran into him and died? Yeah. And the brain isn't super likely to inflict confusion. In fact, the odds of getting inflicted with confusion from the brain of Cthulhu are actually pretty low. The brain has... I don't think it's equal odds for all debuffs. I think confusion and coast are lower than the other ones, but we just got unlucky. Use cobweb for unsafe wall, then foam for spider armor in hard mode. I think that's stretching the definition of fishing a bit too much. I should be able to go here. There should be... yeah. One here. Yeah, the roughest thing here is just the fact that we... thankfully don't get one shot, but we do get two shot by literally everything in existence. I can get the boomstick, right? Yeah, I could. I would need to fish up jungle crates, but yeah, I could. The daggerfish are fine, though. Like, this was not bad at all. And the daggerfish are better than the boomstick on the Brain of Cthulhu's first phase, definitely. They actually have piercing. Straight line attacks, which is really big. Yeah, we could get a boomstick. Feels kind of boring, though. Confusion is like a 0.82% chance. Yeah, very unfortunate. Did I get it? Oh, jeez, two of them to start the fight. Alright, they're gone. Again? Again? I need to kill this thing. Oh, that was a reckless maneuver. I don't know why I keep thinking he's in the other direction than he is. For some reason, I guess I just haven't done this in a while. I keep thinking that he is in the bottom right when he's in the top left. Just an inversion of the way that he's moving. That's fine. We can just get a couple more frost daggerfish. No big deal. Hate the underground jungle because of the spiked slimes. Yeah, they're pretty annoying. I use for any of those. Besides, more opportunities for a fish hook. That's always nice. Use lock on? No. Alright. I'll have to get more frost daggerfish. Fishing potion, sonar potion. And the snow biome was over here. Fastest way is back at spawn. The Brain of Cthulhu does get more knockback resistance in multiplayer DXM. It is harder to knock it back in multiplayer. And I'm playing really poorly here. I mean, I can cheese the Brain of Cthulhu to the point where this wouldn't be an issue. If I sit next to the wall, he's restricted to 2 points that he could teleport to, which would make the fight a complete pushover. I'd rather not do that, which is why I'm fighting him in the open. But it is a little bit difficult when he does two-shot me. I also started the fight in an awkward position, getting confused immediately from a creeper. But that's fine. It seemed like about 400 frost daggerfish would be enough. Try to make a challenge only to use the Inferno Potion to beat the game is not possible, because enemies that are immune to the On Fire debuff won't take damage from the Inferno Potion. So that's the Wall of Flesh, that's the Destroyer, that's Golem, that's the Lunatic Cultist. Wait, am I? Okay, yeah. This doesn't happen often. But sometimes in special seeds, the underground desert will be on the same side as the snow biome, which is very rare. Normally in a drunk world, it's on the same side as the dungeon. But here we have the jungle, underground desert, and snow biome all on the same side of the world. Can I inflict him with the debuff so spotting was easier? I mean, I am inflicting him with the debuff, Inferno, Hellfire, but it's not really helping much. Let me put my fishing stuff back on. But Inferno Potions works on Wall of Flesh. The Inferno Potions work on the Wall of Flesh's minions. The Hungry and the Leeches that come off. But they don't work on the Wall of Flesh himself. If you eat food, does it increase your fishing power? No, drinking ale does increase your fishing power, but food doesn't. And they can buff Frost Daggerfish with a chance to Frostburn? Are you talking about Frost Armor? Oh, you mean just like give Frost Daggerfish a buff? Honestly, I think the best buff you could give Frost Daggerfish is just to make them more common. They're not a bad item. It's just, especially with a low fishing power, it takes so long to accumulate them that it's not worth it at all. I could sit on a toilet, but I didn't bring it with me, so I can't. Are there any reliable ways to get water walking boots aside from ocean fishing? You can get water walking boots through ocean chests or ocean fishing, that's it. Imagining a multiplayer playthrough where one guy spends the entire time fishing. I mean, people honestly do that a lot of the times with the multiplayer worlds that I have. It's not super valuable. I mean, you get certain items a lot. And like it's useful from like a quality of life perspective, but it's not really getting like a ton of super useful items. It's nice to have, but it's not like ridiculously helpful. It's mostly, honestly, the biggest thing is wormhole potions. Having a ton of wormhole potions is really awesome in a multiplayer world. Oh yeah. What is this? Third time? Third time's the charm. Yeah, water chests. Give water walking boots. Alright. Just don't get hit. Yeah, usually you find water chests in the ocean. They're not guaranteed to spawn, with the exception of if your ocean has a long snaking tunnel like this one, there's a guaranteed water chest at the end of it. And water chests have like a 1 in 9 chance of containing water walking boots or something. Hello? There we go. What if frost daggerfish work like Toxicope, not consumable but rarer? I don't think that would be good. The benefit to Toxicope is that you can use it early in hard mode because you can go into hard mode with a good fishing power and it makes it likely to get. But the problem is it takes you a good amount of time to get to a good fishing power in free hard mode. So if there was a very rare item that you could catch at the start of the game that was an effective weapon, you would either spend the first couple hours fishing for it because it would be too powerful and it would just be better than all the other options, or by the time you would have a good enough fishing power to consistently get it, you could already have gotten better options. Which is one of the problems with the frost daggerfish now, is it takes so long to accumulate a good number of it. Remember, the amount of frost daggerfish that you get scales with your fishing power, so I'm getting like 50 or 60 per catch because I have a high fishing power. If you have a low fishing power, you're going to get like 20 per catch, and you're going to get them way less often. So it kind of scales quadratically with a higher fishing power, how much you get. Because you get them more often, and you get more per catch. But like, at this point in time, we're like 4 hours into the game. Like, I could be using... I could have done this with a demon bow and jester's arrows ages ago. You found the destroyer the toughest of the mechs. The laser spam is really bad. You don't see what people say he's the easiest. It depends on like your strategy and what you're doing. For some people, the destroyer is really easy because, especially if you have a good piercing weapon, there's not a whole lot that he can do to threaten you. Because you just burst him down super quickly. He just shows up and he just dies, and that's it. And in situations like that, destroyer is a piece of cake. Pushover. But if you don't have good piercing options, or if they're just kind of like okay piercing options and they're not just like killing him in 30 seconds, you will have to contend with his probes and everything, and that could be really dangerous. And then you also have to contend with his mouth, which the high damage from that can really throw some people off that aren't as alert or aware or just move in ways that kind of get hit by it. I think if you ask a room full of people what the hardest mech boss in Terraria is, you will get every single mech boss as the answer. And if you ask them to rank them, you will get every single ranking from easiest to hardest. There's no consistency with how people treat them. Some people have a really hard time with the twins. Some people have a really hard time with Skeletron. Some people have a really hard time with the Destroyer. Some people think all of them are hard. Some people think all of them are easy. There's no right or wrong answer. The only thing I will say is, me personally, I think Skeletron Prime is the easiest. Overall, I usually do the twins first because I find them the most consistent. And I think Destroyer is just kind of middle of the road. Sometimes he's super easy, sometimes he's super difficult. Kind of depends on the circumstances. I didn't get an Inferno potion. That might actually be a problem. We might not have enough Frost Daggerfish for this. That'd be very unfortunate. We'll see. We do have an enchanted sword, which is not going to do very well in the Brain of Cthulhu, but maybe it'll be able to get the last couple hits or something. I don't know. be done. Hello? Okay, I think he's dead here. Okay, no, we had enough. Okay, I remembered how to fight the Brain of Cthulhu. It's just you slowly wiggle to the side, and if he's getting closer to you, that means you keep walking in the direction you're walking in, and if he's... Oh, sorry. If you're making distance from him, it means you keep walking in the direction. If you're getting closer to him, it means you switch and go in the other direction. Okay, well, all of this is useless. I can't use it. Didn't come from fishing. However, this does enable me to... what does this let me do? Why did I do this? I'm sure I had a reason. Goblin? No? Hunter potion even useful for brain fight? I mean, I had them. It illuminates creepers. It can come in handy. I'm sure I'll remember. Meteor, Goblin, Dryad. I don't know. Jewelfish. I'd really like that fish hook. Okay. You know what? It is time that we started fishing for some golden crates. So I am going to take 2 crate potions, a fishing potion, and a sonar potion. And, I think my toilet's still down there. Yeah. We'll head down there, and I really want some life crystals. Well, we got an Eevee. Eevee the Dryad. Yeah, flails are really good against the Destroyer. Drippler Crippler will shred him to pieces, especially if you can get the coil. Okay, you know, I mean, if I had 400 HP, I think that would have been really good. If I wasn't operating on the, if I slightly misstep, I instantly die. Well, not instantly, but if I slightly misstep, She spawned in the ocean? Must have. Boulder statues or bouncy boulder are good on Destroyer? Not really, because the problem is enemies take reduced damage from traps, right? If a trap deals 100 damage at base, then on expert mode it'll deal 200, on master mode it'll deal 300. But enemies will only take 50 damage, and that's regardless of difficulty, right? So the base damage of a boulder is 140, that's 280 on expert, 420 on master mode, but enemies only take 70 damage, and then that's reduced by defense. So you're only going to be hitting the Destroyer for like 60 per boulder hit, and like that might sound decent, and it's not bad. But it's not really going to like shred through him, and you'll get some damage on him, but it's not really going to rip him to pieces. You pulled it off. Like, you can do it. But I wouldn't say it's like, oh yeah, this is super effective against the Destroyer. Like, it's not dynamite. It's not going to be nearly as effective as, like, dynamite. Right. Oh, I need to swap my fishing items back on. Evie again? You think she's gonna drown again? Think she learned her lesson? Oh, she's not there. What? She did. She learned her lesson. Flamethrower's great for playing Terra? Yep. Flamethrower's good for her. Free killing. Why would I kill a jellyfish? That seems mean. There's another golden carp. Only we could cook them. Well, it got me a free pylon, so I can't complain too much. Why are we trapping the party girl in a water torture room? Oh, it's not a water torture room. It's a bath water factory. She is constantly producing party girl bath water because she is constantly in a bath. It's called economics, and it's efficient. Oh, there's our bestiary progress. The star cannon worth using on legendary Wall of Flesh? 100%. Every single time. That's why you always see everyone using it on the Wall of Flesh. God tier item. No, on a more serious note, the Star Cannon is useless on the Legendary Wall of Flesh because For the Worthy gives pretty much all mandatory progression bosses the ability to reflect stars from the Star Cannon and Superstar Shooter. I would not suggest it. Yep. For the Worthy, hard nerfs the Star Cannon to be basically useless. And then I think the Remix Seed on top of that also nerfs the Star Cannon's fire rate. Or like base damage slightly. There's something else where I know on Get Fixed Boy, not only does everything reflect the stars from the Star Cannon, but like it also just has like a 10% nerf to its damage or something on top of that. What's the best Wall of Flesh weapon then? Damage-wise, the Knight's Edge. Consistency-wise, I'm a big fan of the Phoenix Blaster. I think you can never go wrong with the Phoenix Blaster on the Wall of Flesh, and I think it's a very consistent way of killing him. But yeah, generally, I would probably use either the Knight's Edge or the Phoenix Blaster. Demon Sight's also a decent option. Aquaceptor's a decent option. I'm really not a big fan of Beanades on Legendary Wall of Flesh. They can do okay with stunning the imps, but I don't really like them very much. Yeah, and if you're playing a Summoner Vampire Frogs, generally, have them target the top eye and just kind of jump up and down, but Summoner's in for a rough time because the Wall of Flesh has a ton of HP. Hellwing is not accurate. Yeah, I would not suggest Hellwing for Legendary Wall of Flesh because the Wall of Flesh's eyes are smaller, and because of that, it can actually be difficult to hit them. Normally, the Hellwing does really well on the Wall of Flesh because he has these big, giant eyes, and you just kind of aim in that general direction and you'll hit him. But For the Worthy, with his smaller eye size, it can actually be kind of difficult to do that. Yeah, I want to destroy a couple of these because they keep blocking my bobber. Quad barrel with Meteor Shot is good for Wall of Flesh. It's solid, yeah. I would not prefer it over the Phoenix Blaster personally, but it works. It gets the job done. We have, honestly, I think our fishing power is high enough now that we just kept reel in every catch. Yeah, my main issue with the quad barrel is it's a lot more arena dependent, and it's also quite range dependent. Quad barrel is a worse boomstick? No. What are you talking? No, not at all. Accuracy? It fires like 8 shots at once. It doesn't need accuracy. Like, yeah, it's less accurate. It also fires twice as many projectiles. But I love the Phoenix Blaster so much, why don't I marry it? You don't know if I'm single or married. Maybe I did. Maybe I have an entire secret family with a Phoenix Blaster in the state of Idaho. You don't know. Helming isn't that bad? Yeah, no, I mean, it's not bad. But I'd rather have a Phoenix Blaster. I think having the extra accuracy helps. You know, the main thing I don't like about the quad barrel is that it's a lot more range dependent. And Legendary Wall of Flesh is a boss that I like being far away from. And you're kind of locked into staying closer to him if you're using the quad barrel shotgun, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Boomstick does the same damage but faster and more accurate at range. The boomstick does not do the same damage as the quad barrel shotgun, Sorbet. Yeah, Aquaceptor in the remix is awesome. Pro bullet, it fires twice as... Not even twice as many bullets. It fires almost 3 times as many bullets. Boomstick is 2 to 4 bullets. I think like 2.833 on average. Quad barrel is 8 bullets. Or maybe like 6 to 8. Like, the boomstick is not better than the quad barrel shotgun. The quad barrel shotgun is competitive with the Phoenix Blaster and Hellwing Bow on the Wall of Flesh. The boomstick is not competitive with the Phoenix Blaster and the Hellwing Bow on the Wall of Flesh. I mean, maybe quad barrel 6. I don't remember exactly how many, but... Quad's kind of annoying to get. I don't think it's annoying to get. I think it's just, kind of expensive. Fisherman's Pocket Guide. Well, we get a live update now. 118 fishing power. Boomstick is 3 to 4. Quad is always 8. Still more life crystals. Someone's a mini. Oh, yo, we could have a reference to a disgraced YouTuber who's in like an alt-right pipeline grift now. You guys remember Tobuscus? Yeah, don't look at his recent uploads. Painter should be happy. Do you like my diamond sword guy? Yeah. Yeah, there was a point where he had some allegations that he did not beat, I believe. And then kind of fell off because of that. And I remember checking his YouTube page with friends at some point, and of his recent videos, 2 of them, the joke in the title was literally just the N-word. I remember him doing like a collaboration with Kyle Rittenhouse. Like, yeah, that's the vibes we're going with. Stinkfish are kind of valuable. Okay, good to know. I don't get you. Never heard of him. I mean, he's mostly known for some very, very popular songs and music videos that came out in like the early 2010s, late 2000s. And don't get me wrong, he's a really talented musician. He's had some really popular songs for a very good reason. He was also like actor on like Annoying Orange and stuff like that. But yeah, kind of fell off. You don't subscribe to any popular YouTubers outside of YouTubers? What are you guys talking about, bro? You came here for a casual fishing stream? We were talking about Tobuscus. We got a mini Minotaur from the Iron Crate, which is a reference to Tobuscus. Okay, what next? I still haven't gotten a single life crystal. That's all I want. I just want life crystals. I don't need sonar potions. I can just fish up everything at this point. Okay. Yeah, regen maxing is really, really effective. It needs to be a purity biome. There's no reason for me to fish on the surface. Underground, do I get anything of value? I get endurance potions. I get specular fish. I can sell them for money a bit more, I guess. Here to pick a celebration seed for the princess. What would the princess get me? Do anything from Sky Island fishing free hard mode? I mean, I get the Sky Island chests. I already have fall damage immunity through my bunny mount, but it'd be less awkward. Get balloons. Get damsel fish aren't bad after their buff. But honestly, I want life crystals badly. I really just want life crystals. I don't think there's anything else that I really want besides life crystals. I can save the tavern keep, sure. And fishing in any biome that has a biome crate will cause me to get fewer life crystals, because golden crates are less common in biomes that have biome crates, because biome crates out-prioritize golden crates. Shout out to the guy on my fishing guide that asked if my information was outdated, because he got more golden crates than biome crates. That's just an outlier in data. You could look at when I was fishing in the snow biome, how many frozen crates I got versus golden crates. I got like 7 frozen crates to like 1 golden crate. I'm not even sure if I got a golden crate. Region maxing very powerful affliction allow you to face tank Moonlord. I mean, if you want to cheese stuff, if you set up a bunch of heart statues to provide you with life repeatedly, you get really high defense. You get high regen through various stuff, and you also have statues set up to provide hearts when they die. Like, it's really hard to die. It's a really effective way of face tanking stuff. Like, you can face tank the Moonlord without that stuff. It's just you usually have to find a way to deal with the death ray. I think the only difference there is that the death ray wasn't really much of an issue because they just had enough regeneration through alternative sources. You haven't even touched hard mode on ground and you have so many crystals. What do you think about Minecraft? I think Minecraft is just a kind of underwhelming game. That me being a hardcore professional gamer, it doesn't quite pique my interest. I used to like Minecraft a lot back when I was a kid. Back when I was, you know, middle school, high school. No, not high school, middle school. Actually, like elementary school. But yeah, back when Minecraft came out, 2011, 2012, I think I stopped playing around like mid-2013s. But yeah, it's just a game that I really don't find very interesting. I don't find that it has a lot of content that intrigues me or stuff in it that I find super rewarding to do. I've tried to play it a couple times, go back to it, but it never really goes that well. Minecraft is playing with friends and building. Yeah, I'm going to zoom in here so I can see the bobber a bit better. On the wiki, it says you can use Minecraft to kill Eyes of Cthulhu. I'm not aware of being able to use Minecraft to kill True Eyes of Cthulhu, but I don't know that it's not possible. What is the premise behind using it to kill them? No golden crates. The amount of specialty mods and servers plus the amount of predatory servers in Minecraft. What do you mean specialty mods? And yeah, predatory servers, sad, but not much of a surprise. It's a game that's frequented by children, and any environment that has a lot of children in it is going to try to have a lot of predators, and if it's not curbed effectively, then there'll be a lot of them. I played Noida? Yes, I hated it. I played Noida on stream, back in like 2023 or something, as it won a poll for what game I should buy during like a Steam Winter Sale or Steam Spring Sale or something like that. I played Noida for like an hour and a half. There's a golden crate. And then refunded it and bought Risk of Rain 2 instead. Still no life crystals. Place your bets. How long until we get a single life crystal? Roblox is far worse. Yeah, but far worse doesn't make it okay. I enjoyed Risk of Rain. Yeah, I love Risk of Rain. By the way, Risk of Rain Returns is like got an update. I love Risk of Rain Returns. I love Risk of Rain Returns more than Risk of Rain 2. The only problem with Risk of Rain Returns is that like it didn't really finish development. It for a long time people thought that development on it had canceled, it kind of been put on the back burner and then just kind of got stuck in purgatory. But it did get an update. It was mostly, I think, Steam Deck optimizations and some small changes to multiplayer and a couple of balance tweaks. But that's very exciting because that might mean there could be more updates down the line, and I would really love that. At this point, no life crystal is a skill issue. I mean, what? We've opened, I think, like 6 or 7 golden crates. Six or 7? Yeah, I think I've opened like 6 or 7 golden crates. Over the course of the entire run. You had to get better at getting life crystals? Yeah, so every time that anytime that we have a multiplayer playthrough, and somebody recommends fishing for life crystals to get other people up to like 400 HP, I'd like you to think back to this, and think back to how long it takes with a good fishing power, with a golden pole, master bait, full angler armor, and plus 20 fishing power from my accessories, plus a fishing potion and a crate potion, how long it takes to get 1 life crystal. And in a multiplayer playthrough, you would need 16 people to get 15 life crystals each. That is why I am never going to suggest fishing for life crystals during a multiplayer playthrough. That is about the worst use of your time. And make life crystals more common. Yeah, they could afford to make life crystals twice as common easily from golden crates, and that would still be perfectly fine. Like, golden crates are not common. The number of golden crates that you get, you're never going to see a life crystal from a golden crate. Like, fishing casually, you're never going to catch golden crates. And if you do catch golden crates, they're never going to drop life crystals. Fishing aggressively, you're going to catch some golden crates, and they're still never going to drop life crystals. Life crystals should scale with player count. I mean, that is basically what world size is meant to do, right? You have a bigger server, you make a bigger world. Life crystals have about 200 life... large worlds have about 200 life crystals in them. Yeah, life crystals from iron crates is an interesting idea, but I think that'd make them a bit too common, a bit too easy to do. We've gotten more golden... We've gotten 3 golden carps before we've gotten a single life crystal. I think we've gotten every legendary catch by now. Just putting that one out there. Large whales are like 400? I thought they had like 200. Maybe it's 400. 400 seems a bit high. I think solar flare is better than beetle armor. Yeah. Beetle scale mill? 100%. Beetle shell? In pretty much every situation, solar flare armor is better than beetle shell. The only upside to beetle shell compared to solar armor is that the first hit you take with a fully active beetle endurance buff will reduce damage incoming by 45%, whereas solar armor only manages 30%, which is basically never relevant, and also every other hit after that with solar armor will do 30%, whereas beetle is 45, 30, 15. Plus, I think solar just has a default like 10 or 12% damage reduction when you have no buffs. We get a life crystal. We get a life crystal! And another golden carp. Holy shit. I never thought I'd see the day. Yeah, there's pretty much no reason. In the end game, there is basically no reason not to use the armor sets from the Moonlord. Solar flare armor, you just use the full set. It is better than every other set of armor. The only possible exceptions, I think, are if you are using like minions. You could do like a hybrid armor set with Old One's Army stuff. That's the only stuff that's going to compete with endgame, is Old One's Army armors. Yeah, I've gotten 4 golden carps, and 1 life crystal. Because if you are using endgame armor sets and you have like a Stardust Dragon summoned alongside you with whatever, then you can get you can double dip with summon damage and your class damage bonuses. And like if you're really min-maxing stuff, then that's probably a decent way of doing things. But generally speaking, just use the armor sets from the Moonlord. Like, every piece of solar armor gives you 1 HP per second life regeneration. That's ridiculous. It's got really good damage stats on it. It's got really good defense stats on it. It's got really good set bonus. Just everything about it's really good. Something Squire is great help. Oh god, the wiki video. That's right, they did recommend the Squire's Great Helm. That was outdated, I think, just because the Squire's Great Helm used to provide more life regeneration, and I guess in some twisted, fucked up world, that would make it worth using at that stage in the game. Hot take, Celestial Cultist, Lunatic Cultist, Celestial Event, and Moonlord are actively bad. I don't agree with that. I think that the main problem with that chain of events are the pillars. And I think just fundamentally, from a game design perspective, the pillars are something that is an interesting event the first time you do them, and then every time after that tends to just be very tedious, particularly because the pillars are designed in a way that's very anti-player. They have a lot of mechanics that specifically counter things that players like to do, like crawltipedes flying at players that are in midair, or nebula floaters having reactive teleports, or the evolution beast sending stuff that sits still on your location to try to force you to move around. Storm divers also kind of have an anti-flying property, where they are much easier to dodge if you're on the ground than in midair. And I also think that combined with the balloon pufferfish, nice. I guess we'll go back now. Combined with the scaling of everything, tends to be not super fun. The pillars kind of outscale everything else in existence. Surface Tundra. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I think the pillars can be kind of interesting the first time you fight them. Yeah, and we're pretty much self-sufficient. We started with about 44 masturbate, we ended with 42. That's good. Flipper potions are nice. climbing claws. The only thing I would want climbing claws for are, is frog gear, but I can't actually get frog gear because I can't get a shoe spikes, sadly. Let's go catch some tundra trout. No, pangfish. It's pangfish. If the enemies drop their weapons, that would be great. Yeah. I don't know. I think from a design perspective, I think the main issue with the pillars is the scaling. It's the fact that everything you get from the pillars grossly outclasses everything you get from before the pillars, with a couple of small exceptions, potentially. Usually Old One's Army stuff. And that makes a lot of the post-golem content not worth doing. And then, as a result of that, trying to do it with the pre-golem stuff and not the stuff you get from the pillars can really make it feel like a slog, because all the enemies have so much HP. Those make the rest of the game weak, and Moonlord isn't even that fun. Yeah, I don't think the Moonlord is a great boss, but I don't think Terraria really has a whole lot of good bosses in general. Like, I don't think it's a super hot take to say that Terraria's boss design isn't phenomenal. It's very, like, basic in most cases, and it's not that the bosses aren't fun, but it's not like, you know, I'm sitting here fighting a Dark Souls boss where it's like, damn, I really want to get to the next boss and fight them. It's like a super engaging thing. Okay. We've gotten more Zephyrfish than life crystals. We've gotten more of just about everything than life crystals. Alright, let me move the demolitions back in here so the happiness of the angler is back to full. See how long it takes for the Hatred to move in there. I've played the original Risk of Rain from 2013. No, I've only played Returns and 2. You can just replace NPC housing like that? Yeah, if you have the housing thing here, if you right-click the house, it moves the NPC out, and then you can just move them in. When they have that gold portrait, that means that house is preferentially theirs, so if the house becomes invalid or the NPC dies or something, they'll try to move back in there. Before anyone else. Deerclops has no good drops? That's not true. You ignored her good drop. The Pneumatic Horn. Like, yeah, if you ignore the good drop, then Deerclops doesn't have any good drops. Chester, too. Chester's debatable. It's more of a quality of life thing. The horn is decent, but that's about it. I mean, there's a big difference between this weapon is decent and this boss has no good drops. Man, Painter sure is taking his time. Are you even unhappy if we... He's not unhappy, but... Whatever, just give it. Alright, flip proportions. You don't like the pneumatic? I mean, it's a good weapon. Whether you like it or not, it's fine, but it is not bad. It is good, it's effective. It's a good weapon for Skeletron, especially if you get it early. I liked Aquatic Code and Dragon Folly. Would I add them to vanilla in game design perspective, minus the Dragon Folly ads? Dude, I don't remember. I played Calamity Mod like 3 years ago. I barely remember those things. Okay, do we keep fishing for more life crystals? We've gotten one. Do I get a lava shark mount? What is my macro here? What is my overarching goal? I mean, I'd like a fish hook. A fish hook would be nice, but that's just kind of casual. We can just kind of accumulate that over time. What is my plan for Skeletron and what is my plan for the Wall of Flesh? Let me ask that. Mobility wise, I could already do these. I can't do a goblin invasion until I get 200 HP, which based on our current pace, took us 5 hours for one life crystal. So in about 25 hours, we'll be able to get our goblin invasion. I think it's gonna be better to try to fish for those in hard mode while I'm also accumulating hard mode ores. And like the hard mode legendary catches. Lava Shark would be quite good. You know what? I can make, it's nighttime right now. If I get to the, ocean, or the underworld quickly, I could move the demolitionist in there and, get boosted critter spawn rates. So maybe I'll do that. Thought we've already been in hard mode by this point. It's only been like 5 hours, but yeah, it's mostly a lot of accumulating value slowly, and a lot of being gated by just the low HP is very rough. We can't get goblins. We can't we get like 2-shot by bosses. It's not easy to get the items to summon bosses again. It's just all around quite a nuisance. Boss rush mode would be awesome or an event. I mean, that's kind of what the moons are. I did it again. If you hop off the bunny mountain just before hitting the ground, you take fall damage. It means it's probably going to be too slow to make a house down there. It's unfortunate. The moons? Yeah, Pumpkin and Frost Moon. It's basically just sending a bunch of boss-type enemies at you very quickly that individually are kind of weak. Pumpkin, Ice Queen, that stuff. Which, like, based on how the moons are implemented, I don't think a larger boss rush mode would be super fun, because the moons are some of the most annoying content in the game. I hope this run doesn't take 31 hours. Jeez, that would be miserable. A lot of the pace is, like, we decide when we want to make progress to the next boss. I haven't decided what boss I want to do next, so it's... we're still just kind of in the general accumulate value mode. We're still working on optimizing our fishing. It's pretty good right now. We have about 200 fishing power during positive hours, and then we also get our bonus from... I need to make this quickly. Okay. Walls. I could grade 2 of them. Probably not. Maybe. Oh, we got it. I don't really care about the NPCs, the specific NPCs too much. I'm more care about having NPCs there. And those, I think, were the lowest value NPCs. In terms of being able to enable other houses. They're both sitting in the forest, which is my lowest priority biome because I spawn there. And oh, I should move the painter in down here. Yeah, painter dryad would let me get a pylon. This is gonna one-shot me. Yeah. I was hoping I could take the hit, but that was 122 damage. Fighting every single boss at once does not seem fun. It's not possible to fight every single boss at once. Thankfully. Plus, honestly, there's only like 3 or 4 bosses that would actually be consequential. Because by the time you're fighting every boss at once, you have to actually... you probably have like, you know, a Starboard and Insignia. And there are not many bosses that are going to keep up with you. Honestly, with how much mobility you have, most of the bosses would just despawn. Like all the pre-hard mode ones aren't going to be doing anything. And even the hard mode ones, like Queen Slime can't really keep up with you. She kind of just despawns if she's in her first phase. If you're moving at the speed you need to dodge the Moon Lord and Empress of Light and stuff. Like, you can't fight every boss at once because some bosses are mutually exclusive. Like, you can't, Wait, is it still nighttime? There's no way. Oh, it's not, but maybe it's raining. Is it raining? Why are they sitting in their house, not moving? Is everyone sitting in their house, not moving? It looks like everyone is sitting in their house. No, they're moving now. That's fine. Lava critters. Might be raining. It's not raining. If it was raining, they would have moved in. I guess they just didn't feel like moving. There's some multiple at once. All 3 mechanical Duke, Fish, 1 Golden King Slime actually at the same time. It was fun shredding them all. Technically, you can despawn them all except like Moonlord, Empress Light, Duke, Queen Bee. Or just by moving quickly. Magma Snail? Don't snipe that! Don't you snipe that fucking Magma Snail! Okay. Dude, if the Fire Imp sniped the Magma Snail from across the map through the walls, I would be very upset. It's a new moon too, which is unfortunate. Does that kill us? No, we can heal it. And we still kind of goated for lava fishing. Just in general, it's pretty awesome. Should have got a sonar potion. If I catch another one, I think I'll use one. Because there's not a whole lot of value to me getting Obsidifish and Flarefin Koi. In fact, maybe I will just look to catch more and then just come back with a sonar potion to avoid wasting my lava bait. Oh, I didn't even have my... Damn. Honestly, Dryad probably will take the shit out of this thing. For the prerequisites for Blood Moon, having... it's either 120 or 140 HP. $20 HP. 120 HP is nice. Yeah, no, it's 140 HP, not 120. I should re-add Ouch Wyvern? Yeah, they get you in the fine print there. Yeah, for all you guys asking, this is why we've been using bombfish to kill these. That gets... Will I ever attempt Satanist mode? I don't know what that is. I look for in the lava. I'm just catching lava bait at this point. Yeah, if you time the bombfish, they work really well. Oh yeah, lava shark. That's the ultimate goal. Yeah, wet bombs are nice. Fargo's Satanist mode. I mean, I didn't really like Fargo's mod that much to begin with, so I don't think it's likely I would play a new difficulty on it. Well, wet bombs aren't super helpful right now because we do already have a bottomless bucket. It does let me move lava and honey more quickly, which is nice. And lets me clean up liquids effectively, which is nice. But yeah, since we already have the bucket, I'm not, like, doing this for wet bombs. I mean, there's pretty good odds that if I bring a sonar potion, I get a lava-proof fishing hook. Like, pretty good odds. I have 2 pieces of lava bait. If I could get a third, I feel like that'd be a cinch. When I figured out that Dread Nautilus won't summon minions when he has line of sight on you, how and where did I figure that out? Man, there was a critter down there. Just experimentally, I summoned Dread Nautilus. I was seeing what strategies were effective fighting Dread Nautilus, and I figured out that he doesn't summon minions if he doesn't have line of sight. The cheap mana crystals only on 2DS. It was also on PC. The period of time where they costed only 3 fallen stars to craft instead of 5. That was on PC for a bit. I think it was 1.3. But they went back to 5. Get 5% lava bugs. Easier said than done. They really do not feel like spawning. Now, if I got rid of this, that might help. Party gold die. She forgot to breathe. Those damn particles. Battle potion. It's more me not being able to clear out the existing spawns than spawn rates being too low. I think. Or mana stars being 10 a long time ago? They might have been. I didn't really play mage, so I didn't pay that much attention. I remember they dropped to 3, and then I remember they went back up to 5. It might have been 10 at some point. I was playing for Terraria for the first time on PS4, and remember that mana crystals costed 2 more stars. Yeah, I think it'd be the 3 to 5 thing. I have a checklist that I run through to determine their weak exploits for bosses. No? I'm not even sure what that would entail. Like, I have a list of possible weaknesses, and I spawn in every boss and see which boss has which weakness? No. Have you ever played Subnautica? Yeah, I played Subnautica on stream. There's a highlight video on my channel of those streams. I don't remember the name of it, but the thumbnail is just like holding a hoverfish, I think. I really just wanted like one more piece of lava bait. Tell you what, I'll head back. Raining too? Man. Okay. I want this lava shark. Surely, stacking all this, I have solid odds. Maybe I could move the patron then. Axes should be needed for wood blocks again? I don't agree. I think that streamlining pickaxes for breaking blocks was a good decision. Because, like, what does needing an axe to break wood blocks actually do? Does it make the game more fun? Does it make the game more annoying? Does it just frustrate players needing to switch to an axe to break that type of block? I think it's just the latter. And it's just a mechanic that's not really making the game more enjoyable, it's just making it more annoying. Gives axes more use? I mean, they have a use, to cut down trees. That's what an axe is for. What do you mean by becoming a fishing god? It's a fishing only challenge. Oh. I couldn't get through that hole with the bunny mount. Okay, all of you. Sadly, it's a new moon, which kind of cancels out the rain bonus a bit. We're safe from that demon. Safe from that demon. Oh, those are traveling merchant. I didn't even realize. Vertigo keeps dying. She must have spawned in. Will I be allowed to use fish run weapons? Yeah. Yeah, when the time comes. Checklist when I made that boss cheese video. Checklist things I would try. No. No, I just tried each boss. Saw what worked, saw what didn't. Now, one of the interesting things about obsidian crates compared to other biome crates is that the odds of getting an obsidian crate do not scale based on your fishing power. The only thing that changes when it comes to fishing of obsidian crates is how long it takes you to get the bite. There's wet bombs. Obsidian crates are the plentiful catch for a biome. Oh, for the crate check in the underworld biome. So your rarity roll does not matter when it comes to fishing of obsidian crates, which means higher fishing power doesn't make you more likely to get them. And there is an additional 1 in 6 chance that you need to succeed at, but that chance is not influenced by your fishing power. It's basically just any catch in the underworld, or sorry, in lava, has a 1 in 60 chance of being an obsidian crate, and that's 2.5 times higher if you have a crate potion. And that's catch, so it's not every time a fish bites you line, it's every time you could possibly generate a catch. It has a 1 in 60 chance of being a obsidian crate. Oh, we still have the snail, so that's nice. OG Terraria had access breaking blocks. Yeah, OG Terraria also had, like, clown bombs. Well, I guess this would be 1.1, but you get the point. Clown bombs breaking blocks, and corruptors actually spreading corruption with every projectile they fired. There were a lot of decisions that were made in old Terraria that weren't really great decisions, and I think Relogic decided to walk them back, that they weren't really things that they wanted in the game. And I think that was a good idea. It's the same reason why now we don't have biome spread by breaking altars anymore. There are some things in old Terraria that were nice, or that were nostalgic, or that made the game feel very different, but I don't think that a lot of the changes that have been made in Terraria over the years are bad. And I think a lot of the changes were made with good reasons. Even if they're not the best changes, they were made with good intentions. Right. Corruptors spreading corruption wouldn't really do much. You wouldn't bring them that far away from it. They sit in midair and fire a projectile, and you dodge that projectile, and the projectile goes up just randomly off in the distance and then spreads corruption 200 blocks away somewhere. Like, is it super impactful? No, but it'll definitely be annoying, and at certain points in times, it will really frustrate a player. It's the type of mechanic that is only ever going to be frustrating. We're out of our snail now. I should have held off on that crate potion. But I got more bait. Ultra corruption spread was so annoying. I didn't think it was that annoying, but I do also think it's the type of mechanic that only ever frustrates a player. Once you understand how it works, right? I think it did a good job of simulating the world being corrupted and hollowed randomly and just kind of the world getting infected. And I think it did a good job at that. But once you know how the mechanic works, it kind of just makes you like not want to break altars, or just kind of be like, oh, okay, this is frustrating. I get why it's happening, but like, I don't know. Honestly, I didn't think that it was the worst mechanic. I thought it was fine. Stockade crates still only drop pre-hard mode dungeon loot? What do you mean? Like, it's not dropping like biome chest stuff, or like the drops you get from enemies, yeah. You understand why they changed the fact they made altar spawn a random evil block? It wasn't even that they spawned a random evil block. It was that they had a 1 in 3 chance of spawning or turning a random piece of stone underneath the surface, or maybe in the cavern layer, into ebonstone, a 1 in 3 chance for pearlstone, and then a 1 in 3 chance to do nothing. We can talk about how in old Terraria you could lose your jungle. Yeah, corruption change to jungle was unreversible. Very annoying mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I think the biome spread from altars being changed is a great decision because I think at best a player is going to look at it ambivalently, right? Like, I don't care about biome spread from altars. Do I love it? No. Do I hate it? No. It's just, you know, it's there. It's fine. That's our last piece of bait. But there were some people who really hate that mechanic, and it was, like, very, very frustrating for them to have to deal with. Okay. We should be able to move the painter in here. So getting rid of that means that people who didn't really care are still not going to really care. And people who do care are going to be very, very happy that it's no longer in the game. So I think it's a net good decision. Wait, that's not the painter, that's the demolitionist. That's the wrong NPC. Lava fly? 3 lava fly. Okay. Alright. Lava fly mode activated. We can actually fish in lava. Say we despawned those demons and we actually got new NPCs, new critters to spawn, and they were actually helpful. Alright. It's a 1 in 9 chance for the lava-proof fishing hook, so it's pretty good odds. So we need to catch that. I shouldn't be getting one-shot by Elbats anymore. Just from this angle. Ash, not silt. If I had silt, I could, Oh, wait, I'm out of sonar potions. That's why I'm not seeing. Okay. Yeah, I see the mistake. Slightly awkward. If I do this. That's fine. As long as I don't get an imp to spawn, we'll be good. Possible to get better than lava-proof tackle bag, bobber, fishing pot, angler armor, toilet, and sake. You're missing the angler earring, DXM. Come on, tackle bag, lava-proof tackle bag, angler earring, bobber. You definitely want those 4 accessories, then your last 3 accessories, assuming you're in master mode. You can use something that gives the ability... you can use the inner tube and something that lets you ignore water floating. And that lets you get an extra 5 fishing power. You can use like a lucky horseshoe upgrade accessory. So a really optimal setup might have something like the 4 fishing power accessories, plus an inner tube, plus a celestial shell or fish on wings, plus a lucky horseshoe or a lucky horseshoe upgrade. Celestial shell. Yeah, the reason you would use the celestial shell is because... So you get plus 5 fishing power for sitting on a toilet and plus 5 fishing power. No, it does not give fishing power directly, but it lets you use the inner tube. The inner tube gives plus 5 fishing power when you're floating in water, and sitting on a toilet gives plus 5 fishing power. Normally, you cannot stack the two. If you try to sit on a toilet while you have the inner tube, you float. But if you have something that lets you ignore the floating effect of the inner tube, of which there are 3 items, Fishron wings, the merfolk form given by the Neptune shell or any of its upgrades, and the flipper potion. Also maybe the trident. I'm not 100% sure on that, but that's beside the point. You can't just trident and fish at the same time. If you have those items, no luck whatsoever with the lava-proof hook. This is really unfortunate. Then you could eke out an extra +5 fishing power. So you use those 2 accessories together to get an extra +5 fishing power. It lets you sit in a toilet and get the inner tube bonus at the same time, which is very, very minimal. And then you're basically getting decreasing levels of fishing power for each consecutive option. So the first 4 accessories all give +10 fishing power. Angler earring, tackle bag, lava-proof tackle bag, fishing bobber. Those are all +10. Fantastic. The next 2 accessories effectively give 2.5 each. Right? They're way less impactful. The inner tube gives +5, and the celestial shell gives +0, but it lets you actually benefit from the inner tube. So overall, those basically have +2.5. And then the last one would be a lucky horseshoe type accessory, which gives like +0.05 luck, which gives you a 5% chance of multiplying your fishing power by 10 to 40. So that would be on average, let's see, assuming it's weighted equally, which I'm not sure that it is, you'd get an average of 25 extra fishing power when it rolled successfully. So you'd have 5% of 25, which is about 1.75? Something around there? I'm thinking about catching things right now. Don't have math on my mind, but... Anyway, point is low. 1.25? Yeah, 1.25. It's my 3rd pair of Flamewalker boots. I think Flamewalker boots are also a 1 in 9. But yeah, those last 3 accessories are going to have a very minimal impact. And it's really... There's going to be, like, no discernible difference between a build that's using those last 3 accessories and a build that isn't. You're looking at 5 extra fishing power for 2 accessory slots and a low chance to give you a hidden fishing power, but you don't even get to see luck's impact on your fishing power. It doesn't show up on the Fisherman's Pocket Guide. You won't know when it's doing anything. Lucky Horseshoe, Lucky Coin, and their upgrades also give luck. Yeah. They should have a Living World toggle that enables axes, breaking wood, corrupting cacti, spiking, and more. I think if they were to do something like that, the best way to implement it would be through a secret seed. Would they do something like that? I don't think it's super likely. I could potentially see Relogic putting in a secret seed that just introduces a bunch of the old, outdated world changes. Or honestly, just putting those changes into For the Worthy, because For the Worthy already does some of that with silt, or ash falling like silt or slush, and floating island chests being locked. So just putting those things in For the Worthy is probably how they would implement that. Should they? I don't think it's a great idea, but you know, do what they want to do. 12 crates, no item. Very unfortunate. We got a lava chow before we got the hook, and we're out of bait now. Jeez. Used up all our luck at the start of the stream, didn't we? Neither of the 2 items... We got, like, every other possible catch at this point. We have the conch, we have the crate... Oh, sorry, we have the bucket. Let me get that pylon. Not enough villagers. Alright. Oh, right. The party girl died. The demo also died. Fuck. Shit. Nurse? Desert, huh? Yeah, I can go in and do that real quick while she moves in. Actually, wait. The desert was there. Yeah, I don't actually have any water in that desert. But I do have a bottomless water bucket and wet bombs, so... Need to make luck a more intuitive mechanic? I don't think it's that big of a deal. If Fixboy killed any motivation to even try? Yeah, get Fixboy existing kind of makes For the Worthy a lot less appealing of a seed. Because usually you just play For the Worthy instead. Or sorry, play Get Fixboy instead. Like if you really want the challenging seed, play Get Fixboy. I'd like to get the Lava Shark before the end of the stream today. I was kind of hoping that this stretch of Obsidian Crates would get us one. It hasn't, which is unfortunate. We played Get Fixed Boy for maybe 2 hours and said F this and quit. Completely understandable reaction to Get Fixed Boy. This seed sucks. I think melee is overpowered. No. I think defense is a little bit overpowered, and melee does defense most effectively. But I don't think melee itself is overpowered. I do think that the main design issue with melee at this stage in the game is... I think the Terrorblade tree, up to and including the Terrorblade itself, is very overrepresented in Terraria. The Night's Edge pieces are pretty much always your best option and the easiest to get. And there's a wall anchor. The Night's Edge itself is ridiculously effective on the Wall of Flesh. And let's see. Lava Crate. Like the Excalibur, True Excalibur, True Night's Edge, Terrorblade are also ridiculously powerful. It just ends up making this situation where you kind of have a small number of very, very powerful weapons that just outclass all the other options. And despite melee being like really diverse in terms of what it has available to it, you don't really use a lot of different melee weapons that often. Bottomless lava bucket and wet bombs means we don't have to fish in the underworld anymore, which would be nice. Let's see about getting some more bait. Alright, 2 hell butterflies immediately. That's good. See if we can keep that up. My favorite hot take in Terraria. I don't know. I have plenty of them. I think the Angler's a perfectly fine NPC, and the only reason people don't really like the Angler is because they force themselves to interact with him in order to grind out a cell phone, rather than actually engaging with the fishing mechanic a whole lot. And the cell phone is also a trash item, and is a waste of time to try to obtain. So they're essentially shooting themselves in the foot and playing themselves by trying to get an item that isn't very good, and dealing with something that's very frustrating when you aren't engaging with fishing very much to try to get it. Yeah, I love medium cool. Okay, let me turn these wet bombs into... Actually, I have a bottomless lava bucket. Let me just use that. You know, Sid, Yoyo's only was surprisingly fun and fleshed out at almost all stages. Surprising. You had a lot of flack when you said you hated Goblin Tinkerer. Who gave you flack for saying you hate the Goblin Tinkerer? That's surprising. Most people really dislike the Goblin Tinkerer. Because Terraria's reforged system sucks. Have any tips for YouTube? Oh, God, no. Anything? I'm not the person to ask. I mean, like, video editing tips? I go download, like, DaVinci Resolve or something. It's free. Good software, but no, I don't have really, like, advice for you growing your YouTube channel or trying to break out or anything. Yeah, don't DM minors, generally. It's a very good place to start. What do I do about overly affectionate cats? I don't know. I don't really have that issue. Spray them with water. How good is coin gun with gold coins? Gold coin gun is solid. It's not, like, ridiculously overpowered, but it's a good option. You can use it effectively on, like, Twins, Skeletron, Plantera. And all Terraria players miners? No, you've got, like, fishers. Some people fish instead of mining in hard mode. Back at it again. Not sure if we've ever done it, but a Q&A would be pretty cool. That's kind of just a live stream. People ask questions, I answer them. Okay. It's easy to keep track of how many obsidian crates we've opened, which is the one nice thing. We get to see just how badly RNG fucks us over. Okay, we have the shark. Do I want the hook too? What does the hook get me? Let's say I sit here and keep fishing until I get a lava-proof fishing hook. What does that get me? I have the bucket already. I have the conch already. I don't have the sponge. Do I want the sponge? No. I have wet bombs. I have basically every piece of furniture. The only thing it would possibly help me more with is getting obsidifish or flarefin core if I wanted more inferno. Okay, I have the sponge now. There's literally no item that I could obtain through lava fishing that I don't already have. This is why the hotline fishing hook is bad, by the way, because you get all the items you want out of lava fishing fairly quickly, and the hotline fishing hook is a hard mode item after you've already obtained all of this stuff that maybe it'll let you fish in lava slightly faster late in the game so you can get more like obsidifish. There are better ways that don't make your cat hate you? What, you mean spraying water at them? Or did you without spawning somebody else? Okay, you know, it's raining. Good fishing power. Let's go do one more session to try to get, I'm gonna regret this. Try to get life crystals. And then I think we'll end the stream after that. No better ways that don't make your cat hate you. Spraying your cat with water is not gonna make them hate you. Exposure to an unpleasant stimulus is not going to make something hate you. If you're spraying them literally all the time, anytime they do anything, sure, maybe. Or if it's a cat that's particularly, like, squirrely or anxious, then maybe you don't want to, like, scare them off. But disciplining your cat for doing something they're not supposed to do by spraying them with water or using a loud noise or something is completely reasonable. Top 3 moments of your life for you. Number 1, got accepted to a really good school. You're sending us 3 different messages. Let's see. Do I own a cat? My roommate has a cat. And you know what? Spraying that cat with water does nothing because that cat does not care about being wet. I have to just make loud noises at it to try to scare it. Oh, why are you making loud noises at the cat? Isn't that going to scare it off? Yeah, it's next to a fucking open burner flame on a stove. It's going to catch on fire if I don't. Believe it or not, it's completely reasonable to do something like that. You don't just want to give the cat free rein to do whatever it wants. Cat mothers discipline their kittens more harshly than a water spray. Yeah. Cat bites your ankles every time you walk by. Okay, there's no reason for me to use sonar potions anymore. I don't have this equipped. Why didn't I have that equipped? I guess for mobility. Cats are very much like children, yeah. How does YouTube XP work? Dude, I have no idea. It's a mystery to me. I did see that, YouTube added a... And maybe you guys already knew about this. I don't know when they started doing this. I only was informed of it today. AI-generated dubs for YouTube videos based on the auto-generated captions, right? So, like, I record a video in English. YouTube auto-generates captions based on what I say. And then it will take those captions and put them into an AI voice bot. And then generate a translated vocal recording in different languages based on that. Which I did not ask it to do. I didn't particularly want it to do. But yeah, apparently the video that I put out today, which by the way, if you haven't seen, go watch. It's about the 16-player underwater world that we did. We're just like being auto-translated and dubbed over automatically by YouTube. You set your language from your mother one to English because some videos are not watchable. Yeah, I mean, it seems terrible. And I disabled it. There's a setting you can have to have it default to on or off. Obviously, a default to being on because why wouldn't it? But yeah, hopefully not something I'll have to deal with again. Very bad crate luck. Jeez, we're barely getting anything. Yeah, losing community subtitles was a shame. Life Crystal? No Life Crystal. Hey, the automatically translated titles? Yeah, I got rid of those too. There's somebody literally saying in chat that should seek a therapist? Huh? I can't read every single message in chat. What's your favorite Terraria NPC? Mechanically, vibe-wise... I mean, mechanically, probably the arms dealer, because he sells guns and that lets me use the Phoenix Blaster. Or he sells bullets and that lets me use the Phoenix Blaster, and I like that a lot. Vibe-wise... Another golden carp. Thought this was a rare item. And then more life crystals. Jesus fucking Christ! I think I've caught more golden carp than crates at this point. Someone telling you that you should seek a therapist. I'd just disregard them. I mean, you can probably, like, block them if you don't want to hear them. I can't tell everyone that is saying something a bit rude to you. Like, some battles you fight on your own. Golden carp are not that rare. No, golden carp are quite rare. It's what? A 1 in 3 chance if you fail all your other legendary rolls and you succeed a legendary roll and you're in the caverns or underground? I think it has a 66% chance to fail. Which then is also conditional on failing the roll for frog leg, balloon pufferfish, zephyrfish, and whatever the fourth one is, because those are all higher priority. Do people actually fish for life crystals? Is this a thing that literally anybody in the history of playing Terraria has ever actively chosen to do in a playthrough? I get Skyblock Worlds. I get that one. I just mean, like, you're playing the game regularly. Is there any human being out there who would ever choose to fish for life crystals? Because this is unbelievable. This is... Same applies to fishing for hard mode ores. There are valid reasons to fish for hard mode ores, lunatic. Me? Yeah, me there. But... Like, I can understand not wanting to break altars. There are negative consequences associated with breaking altars. There are not negative consequences associated with finding life crystals. You're not going to... Enable is another golden carp. Enable another invasion because you had a life crystal mined. We're still working on it, Slimy Koala. I just hadn't been able to work on it too much because I'd been moving recently. Traps. They have eyes. Look at them. Like the slimes congregate and creating a unique color. Yeah, I cannot imagine playing the game and ever getting value from trying to fish life crystals. Like, multiplayer, everyone else would have beaten the game by the time you got to 200 HP. Single player, okay, maybe in Skyblock if you literally don't have life crystals in the world, or maybe if you're in journey mode and you can research the crates or the life crystals. Even then, you could just go underground and research them, but whatever. Pirates are actual hell if you don't cheese them. If you do, they're fine. I mean, it depends on what constitutes cheesing. They don't have attacks that go through walls, so, like, literally a wall is sufficient. Not... Okay. 1 in 8 drop, by the way. Yeah, we'll keep going until we get one more life crystal, and then we'll end the stream there. We'll see how long that takes. Another golden carp. And keep in mind, I have 265 fishing power right now. This is a really, really strong build that I have. This is like... It was only 265 because of a temporary modifier, but... this is like a super, super strong fishing power build. We're getting tons of golden crates. Most players are going to be getting nowhere near this many. I think fried golden carp would be good. I mean, Relogic seems to not want to allow major food buffs to be easily and consistently obtainable based on the balancing decisions they have made in the past regarding major food buffs. I think golden carp with a very strong fishing power like this would be the best way to get a major food buff. It lasts 48 minutes if you could make it into a golden delight. And that would be really strong. Like right now, I've gotten maybe like 8 golden carps. I could have, what, like 6 hours of major food buff off of that. And that's pretty good. That would be the single most efficient way to get a major food buff if bacon didn't exist. The fact that bacon exists makes this an awful source of getting major food buffs, because I could just buy pig ranadas and get bacon from the party goal. So if bacon continues to exist... Okay, there's our life crystal streams over. GG. Bye, everyone.